Hi, guys. So I'm gonna repeat everything I said for the last 5 or so minutes that I thought I was live already. Beth the salesman, square dancing with the dogs is an advanced move. I almost said lap dancing with the dogs, which says a lot about what's wrong with me. And, well, no, it doesn't. I mean, I'm not into that, obviously, but um, I said something about a short of Dan D's that I tried to post and play, but obviously I wasn't live, so that didn't work. And I mean, actually, I guess the playing worked, but it wasn't centered. So I'll do that in a little bit. And there was something else. I said hello to Val, Disney Mom. Hi, Beaches. Danielle Siobhan, of course. Colleen, hi. Addie. Addie is me. Dr. Pepper this early in the morning? I don't know what time. Where are you, Disney Mom? Are you in? I don't want to guess because I should probably know. Hi, Treasure Hug. It snowed, yeah, boom shicky. Um, yeah, this winter is going to take more alcohol than even we originally forecasted. But it's done here. Did it stop there? I mean, as I always say, I love the snow, but I'm also very lucky because I don't really have to commute if I don't want to, and um, I don't have to travel. So, but I woke up really early and it was snowing. Then it stopped, and I don't know how long it snowed for because I was asleep for a little while, but the ground is covered now. Like, it's kind of crazy. Arkansas, okay. Of course, you need a wake up soda. Oh, okay. Thank you, Dandy. I will keep that in mind. Maybe I'll just link it, which I prefer to do anyway because I'd rather send people over there. Yeah, a lot of people are getting more. I get what you're saying, even Finland. But what's weird is the places that usually, well, Minnesota's been hit pretty hard, but what that's not hard for them, right? But a lot of places that are supposed to or usually do have not. Right, Colleen. Right. So Colleen and I are relatively close. She's in New Jersey, but we seem to be getting the same amount of snow. Usually, New Jersey's hit harder. Hey, Dorgan. So I have I decided to try. I have my Bluetooth earbuds in attached to my phone because if I attach them to this, nobody can hear me. And I don't know. Uh, because as you know, this front room that I sit in a lot of the time, I have two big windows on either side, and they're right out to the street. I mean, they're several floors up, but out to the street. I don't hear well. I miss a lot. I miss some stuff. I wouldn't say a lot. First of all, Addie is me. In my mind, everyone has a crush on me. So I don't even know what you're talking about. And Dan D and I have been friends for a long time. Hey, Kevin. Oh, shit. Hi. Thanks for saying hello. Hey, Insta Justice. Right. So Denver, you haven't had nearly as enough snow, and they're talking about a drought. Yeah, fantastic. Right. I hope it can't be. I don't think I shouldn't say it can't be less exciting. Dorgan says, "I hope today is more exciting." Uh, it could probably be less exciting, but obviously, let's hope not. All right. Action.
You folks can have a seat as you come in. Thank you. All right, please have a seat. Good morning. Thank you for your patience. We'll begin this morning with cross-examination of Ms. Gibson. Ms. Gibson, you are still under oath.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Gibson, you and I have met before, but just for purposes of the jury, again, my name is Kathy Nestor, and I do represent Kouri Richins along with my co-counsel. So I wanted to start by just kind of revisiting what we discussed yesterday about your role in this case.
Okay.
So it's my understanding that you are, for purposes of saying it an easy, non-lawyerly way, you're the evidence lady, right?
Yes.
So all the evidence that's in this case kind of comes under your purview, right?
Yes, it does.
And you're responsible for being told when it's located, right?
Correct?
If possible, photographing it where it's found.
Yes.
If not possible, then making a log of where you're told it was found.
Correct?
Keeping those logs, safe and secure, right? noting on the logs the day it was found, the location it was found, and by whom it was found.
Yes.
Making sure then that it's packaged in a way that it can't be tampered with later.
Yes.
And then storing the evidence in some way that is protected from the public or from tampering.
Yes.
And by the way, where do you store all of your evidence?
In our evidence room in the sheriff's office.
Here, just right across from this courthouse?
Correct.
Right. And that room is locked.
Yes.
And only certain people have access to that room.
Correct.
And whenever anybody goes in or out of that room, they have to sign in, right?
It's a key card access, yes.
Okay. And then ultimately your goal is throughout the investigation, if someone needs to look at something, they got to go through you and you check it out and let them look at it and then check it back in.
Yes.
Right. And then you also, the plan is at trial, you're going to come with a box and you're going to show it to the jury. Some things they may be able to see, some they may not. But ultimately, you're going to hand all that evidence over to the jury. Is that right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Now, there is an exception for some types of evidence. For example, we've heard testimony in this trial about blood and bodily fluids and samples of tissue. You don't maintain those, correct?
Correct.
Pardon me?
Correct. Sorry, just to clarify, we do have a few items from the medical examiner's office that are stored in evidence.
But not fluid of
No.
nature, right?
No.
Because most of that is maintained by the medical examiner's office, right?
Correct.
Or the labs where those items were shipped.
Yes.
Okay. Is there any other type of evidence that someone other than you has a hold of in this case?
Not that I know of.
All right. So one of the pieces of evidence that you are responsible for gathering in this case included the 911 call. Is that right?
I believe so, yes.
And tell us what you did to obtain that call.
I believe I was booked into evidence on a USB.
On a little thumb drive?
Yeah.
Okay. And have you ever reviewed the USB and made sure that the call was in fact on it?
Yes.
And you verified that that was a true and accurate copy of the call?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, at this point, we would move to admit State's Exhibit 2-40, which is the 911 call in this case.
Is this, forgive me, just so I have context, this is the same as the one we've already heard?
I did a little snippet of it in my opening, but it has not come in yet.
Mr. Bloodworth?
Your Honor, it's Ms.
Oh, my
Sherman.
apologies, Ms. Sherman.
That's all right, Your Honor. My objection is based on hearsay. Certainly there are portions of that call that may be admissible by the defense, but broad swaths of that, the state would object on the basis of hearsay.
Would you folks approach?
Sure.
Yeah, the demods are there. Some people were demodded. It is temporary. I'll get back to it. It's just that there. I went into the settings and there was a list of people who were blocked, and some of them are subscribers and sexy people. So I went in and just cleaned house a little bit, and then we'll get back to it. But if we see Kim Calta, if anyone sees her, I made her a mod to make sure she could get in because she was blocked, and that makes no sense to me. I could have done it. I'm saying, listen, I get it. But I can't demod myself, unfortunately. See you later, olive oil. Hear me out. The other day when it started snowing here, when it was snowing here, my phone did an emergency alert. It was so loud, I almost jumped out of my skin. I had no idea what it was. I never get them. Buzzing is actually worse, though, because I figured it out. Hi, Fletcher boy. Really, Dana? When? You were not on the blocked list. I mean, there were the people that they were, I think, like two people on the block list, which is not very long. It's like two other people who, were just trolls. That I was like, really? I just got shocked when it was Kim Calder because, she's a ride or die. I didn't see you on it, but that can never happen, Dana Lynn. That's not good. And I apologize. Hi, Fletcher. Hi, this is Forever Wanderer. That's strange. All right, now you people are just yanking my chain. It is possible also, don't forget, to not do top messages, do all messages. Because sometimes you think you're blocked, or I think I'm blocked, when it just turns out that no one can see me. Okay, Ann, see you later. Hey, Jessie B. If anyone thinks they're blocked and they can't obviously let us know, Danielle Chavon can let us know. Dan D can let me know. Hear Me Out can let me know. If you want to, if you tell them instead of having to email me, which you can also do, it's just my channel at Gmail. Oh, you probably weren't subscribed. That's why, because this is subscribe only. Just to comment in my live chat, because a lot of people, and it also happens to me, say I know I was subscribed, but I was not subscribed. So, or they're just screwing that up too. I don't know. Maybe you were subscribed and somehow I don't know. I don't get it. Because if that continues, I'll take it off of only subscribers. I also like it because I don't like trolls for some reason. But I might be flattering myself. People probably don't want to come in here anyway. So you don't know what it is buzzing, huh? Interesting. Yeah, probably just a glitch, but to see someone on a block list who is one of us is really concerning. Unless she blocked me and she put herself on the list, but I don't think you can do that. Oh, from your lips to God's ears, this is forever. Yeah, right. I don't know. Are they gonna get into the financial? Yeah, they must, right? The stuff she was doing to Eric, financial stuff, right? Speeches and people's. Yeah, I don't hear me out. I think you would be they wouldn't even press charges. You know, like that story I told you about my ex-husband and the extension cord or power strip. Oh, Unicorn Rancher was also blocked. Hi, Unicorn Rancher. I had to unblock you today. And then I did a whole shakedown. So if some of you were mods and aren't anymore, it's a temporary change just so that we can get things sorted. I know, she knows she's guilty. But she doesn't want us to know. She thinks it's possible to avoid it. I thought the financial stuff was separated out also, but I'm not sure if the financial stuff with Eric, because that's not really like, that's within the marriage, right? Thank you, Dandy. And me too, of course, if anything happens on your channel.
Any other questions about a foundation related to Ms. Gibson's receipt or preservation of the 911?
Do you recall who you received the 911 call from?
I don't recall off the top of my head, no.
Do you know whether you downloaded it yourself off of a county database?
I wouldn't have access to that. That would only be one of the supervisors in dispatch.
So one of the dispatch people gave you the thumb drive?
I don't know how it got from dispatch to me. It was booked into a locker, I believe,
And what is that?
on our evidence locker. So when it's booked into the sheriff's office, if a deputy books it in, it typically goes into the temporary locker where they drop the key and then we collect it.
Is that what happened in this case? A deputy dropped it off?
I believe so.
How do you typically, in other cases, gather the 911 called for evidence purposes?
It's either that way. Sometimes I will personally request it if the detective asks me to. But either way, it's just taken from the dispatch center and booked into evidence.
So once that thumb drive got into your evidence room, it was maintained safe the way that we just talked about with all your other evidence, right?
I believe so, yes.
So there's no reason to believe that the 911 call that you have would have been tampered with in any way.
Correct.
Okay. I think that's it, Your Honor, unless the court thinks I need more.
Please keep it.
Okay. We're going to come back to the 911 call later in the trial. Okay? Court's indulgence for just a minute.
Of course.
Hi, pretend judge. Hear me out. We should read that on a live or a video. That Pilsen way. Hi, Rita. I'm not sure I said hi.
As another part of your duties, and I want to use our language really carefully here, so if you could match my language, that would be helpful, okay?
Okay.
Were there calls between
As long as we don't have
Ms.
to
Richins
match
and
your
her
face.
family that you obtained recordings of?
Can you clarify?
On about a weekly basis there for a while, were you downloading calls between Kouri Richins and her family?
Are you talking about jail calls?
Your Honor, move to strike and need to approach.
Hi, Anders. If you are a mod and you find that your mod status is suddenly gone, it will come back. I'm just doing things in a rotation because there are people being blocked who shouldn't be. And I'm sure it's accidental either way, but unfortunately YouTube has glitches, so just want to let you know. Hopefully it won't come to that. Hi, Danny girl. She's Murdoch, but not with no connections, right? Like, I do love you, Detective, and I know that you're very sensitive, and I certainly did not want to hurt your feelings. Ever. Hi, Michelle. Thank you. It's fun. I mean, yesterday wasn't so fun. It was a little boring, but I decided this morning I decided that,
At the time, there are legal issues that come up that I need to discuss with the attorneys at sidebar. This will happen throughout the course of the trial. There's no particular
if I have to interrupt,
significance to any one of them.
I will.
Second, please do not consider or speculate at any time during this case or during your deliberations about whether the defendant was or is in custody or was in custody at any time. That is not evidence of anything. You cannot consider that issue for any reason. Ms. Nister, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right. There was a time where you downloaded home wave calls. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And those calls, when you would download them, you preserved those calls in the same way that you did all the other evidence, right?
Correct.
So it was kept in the evidence locker. No one could tamper with it or alter it.
Correct.
And some of those calls, there were transcripts made. Were you involved in the making of the transcripts of those calls?
No, I was not.
Okay, thank you. All right. So I'd like to go through with you kind of a timeline, I guess is the best word for it,
Okay.
of your activities on this case. And I'm not going to retread what Ms. Shervanak already covered with you. I'm going to try to talk about things that she didn't cover so we don't exhaust the jury, okay?
Okay.
So I want to talk first about the night of Mr. Richins' death, when you arrived on the scene. When you arrived on the scene, you did mention there were already people present, is that right?
Correct.
When you were there, were they still conducting CPR, or had they ceased their efforts to try to revive Mr. Richins?
They were not working on him, no.
Okay. So at that point, you knew this was going to be a death scene, right?
Correct.
Okay. And was there somebody on the scene that was giving you tasks to complete, or were you just using your best judgment on what you needed to do while you were there?
I was there to assist Detective Woody.
So Detective Woody was the individual that kind of told you what she needed from you at the scene.
Correct.
And when you first arrived, what was it that she said she needed your assistance with?
I don't recall her exact words, but to assist in documenting the bedroom.
Okay. And you did that, right?
Correct.
Okay. And one of the pictures that you took was admitted yesterday. Just a minute. for purposes of the family, this is going to be a photograph of Mr. Richins' body under the sheet in case they'd like to step out. Can we pull up Exhibit 1-7 that was admitted yesterday and publish it, please?
Need to do it first.
I don't, oh, yeah.
Any objection, Ms. Sherman?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll publish that now. One moment. There you go.
Okay. And this is the picture that you testified yesterday that you took. Is that right? That morning?
Correct.
All right. Above the head of Mr. Richins, under the bed, there is a crumpled up sheet. Do you see that?
Yes.
And if you look directly above it to the mattress, this is one of those beds, I'm guessing it's one of those adjustable beds that's divided in the middle.
Yes.
But you can see that there is a sheet on the mattress that's the furthest to the bottom of the picture. And there's not a sheet on the mattress closest to the window. Is that right?
Correct.
And do you have an understanding of why there was no sheet on that mattress?
Yes.
What is your understanding of that?
My understanding was dispatch had instructed Kouri Richins to do CPR on Eric Richins and was then instructed to try to get him on a flatter surface for CPR. In order to do that, especially with a male, they're typically larger in weight, and so she instructed her to pull off the sheet in order to get him off the bed.
So in other words, you can't lift the body because it's literally dead weight, right?
Yes.
And so the idea is to undo the sheet from the bed and then pull him down to the ground where you could do CPR on a flat surface.
Correct.
And is that because, I mean, I don't even know if you know, is it not successful to do CPR if you're on a cushy surface because you go up and down, right?
Yeah, it's typically a little bit harder on the person.
Okay. All right. And is it your understanding that the sheet that's crumpled up under the mattress that has no sheet on it, that's the sheet that he was pulled to the ground on?
I believe so.
All right. And did you examine that sheet before it was put into evidence?
I don't recall how much I examined it, but I looked at it.
Do you still have
See you
that
later,
sheet in
Dorgan.
evidence?
Yes, we do.
Right. And is there any blood on that sheet?
I believe there was on this.
So if there was testimony here by EMTs that blood did not start coming out until after the EMTs were there, is it fair to assume that the sheet was under Mr. Richins when the EMTs were working on him?
Can you rephrase like the sheet
Well, let me
underneath
ask
him?
this way. Why did you feel that that was an important piece of evidence to gather and keep?
Because it was where he died on.
Perfect. That's what I needed.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. You can take that down, Katie. Thank you. You also, I believe, said that you photographed other areas of the bedroom, right?
Yes.
And one of the photographs that you took, I believe, was the photograph of the nightstand, which was Exhibit 1-9. Can we please publish that to the jury? Exhibit 1-9. It was admitted yesterday, Your Honor. Oh, thank you. I gotta get a screen on this thing. Okay, and that's the picture that you took as well, right?
Correct.
Now, when you took that picture, there's a wallet on the nightstand.
Yes.
Do you know how that wallet got there?
I believe it was placed there. I don't recall who placed it. It was there when I arrived, but I was told that it was retrieved from the kitchen.
So, is it fair to say then that anything under that wallet that might have been residue on the nightstand could have been altered or changed by placing the wallet on the stand that night?
Not by just placing the wallet on top of an object.
Did you ever pick up the wallet and photograph what was underneath it?
Yes, we did.
You did pick up, and where's that photograph?
I believe OME Sessions documented that.
Okay. And did you open the drawers and photograph what was in the drawers of the nightstand?
I don't believe so, no.
Were you aware at that point that a hydrocodone bottle had been removed from one of the drawers?
I didn't know where it had come from, and it was taken with the decedent.
Okay. So you did not take the hydrocodone bottle into your custody?
No.
Did you open it and photograph the inside of it?
I believe that was OMB Sessions.
Okay. So you can't testify whether there were pills in it or not at
No.
the time?
No, I cannot.
Did you ever recover that pill bottle back?
No, we did not.
Okay. I thought that was one of the pill bottles you introduced yesterday. Not?
No.
That was a different hydrocodone bottle?
Which hydrocodone
I believe this
bottle are
is
you
cross.
referring to?
So yesterday you introduced a packet, and you remember we came up and you were trying to untape the bottle and looked in one of them, but there was
Yeah.
another pill bottle with that one. Where were those taken from?
Fits in that same packaging from the master bedroom, the master bathroom, like linen closet area.
Okay, so the hydrocodone bottle you introduced yesterday was found in the bathroom.
I
I'm going to object. That misstates the evidence.
Would you lay some more foundation, Ms. Nestor?
How do you know where it was found?
I was there that day, and it was found in the bathroom.
Okay.
And
So,
when you say
but-
it, for my benefit.
I need clarification.
Yeah,
It's not
could
clear
we,
what-
I need
Okay.
I'm having pronoun trouble here.
Let's
Can you
do
be
this.
specific about which item you're referring to?
let's make it really easy. Let's pull your package out, because you
Okay.
still got them with you,
Yes,
right?
I do.
You got your box. Okay. Let's pull out package number. Just a moment. I shall find it.
Is it 9-1?
I'm looking. Yes. Okay, may I approach, Your Honor, just for a minute? I forgot, I don't have that. Let's see that one.
Yeah, of course.
No, this. Can you take it out? Sorry, make it blow up. Let me just look at it. Oh, that's Kouri's. Oh, you're right, that's the micro, whatever it is, monocycline. Okay, sorry.
Okay. So that was my bad. I got the bottles mixed up. So the bottle you just looked at was something called monocycline or something like that, right?
Yeah,
And that was a prescription for Ms. Richins.
correct.
Okay. So those were found in the bathroom.
Yes,
And that includes the quetiapine.
quetiapine. Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay, and those were found in the bathroom.
correct.
And where was the quetiapine bottle found?
It was in one of the baskets that was in that linen closet in the master bathroom.
Okay. So what happened to the hydrocodone bottle that was sent with the body of the decedent?
It's under the medical examiner's office protocol to keep that until they're done.
So you don't have that bottle.
I do not know.
So all we have is a picture of that bottle.
Correct.
So it has never been taken for testing by you to anyone.
Correct.
So if there was fentanyl residue in that empty pill bottle from 2016, we won't know it because you never took it to be tested, right?
I was never given the bottle, no.
Okay. While you were there that day, you also did not take any photos of the kitchen, is that right?
Correct.
And you did not take any photos of the kitchen sink
Correct.
or what was in it?
Correct.
And you did not take into your custody any items that were in the kitchen sink, is that right?
Correct.
And you also did not take any pictures of the closet.
Correct.
And later, we've had pictures be introduced. When you did your Matterport walkthrough, we saw an image of a green jacket where the gummies were kind of sticking out of a pocket. That green jacket, you can't say whether that was there the day that you were there or not.
I cannot. And just to clarify, I did take, I think, 2 photos of the closet, just not that side of the closet.
Okay. So you took photos of, and I'm using this from my experience, but in my house there's a woman's side of the closet, which is much bigger, and a very small man's side of the closet. Is that the way it was set up in Ms. Richins' house?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you also did not go inside the cabinet over the toilet when you were taking pictures of the bathroom and open the cabinet and see if there were gummies in there, did you?
I did not.
Okay. Also, there was a picture that has come in your Matterport where there was a little dot above the refrigerator where you said that some gummies in a clear plastic bag were found, right?
Correct.
And you didn't go above the kitchen and open that cabinet and take any pictures that morning?
No, I did not. You're referring to the morning of the death.
Correct.
Correct.
Thank you for helping me be specific. I'll try to keep my dates straight. So, since you were personally the one who knows where every single thing was found, isn't it true that all the gummies, with the exception of the gummies that were found in the jacket in the closet, were all stored high up where children would not be able to reach them?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. All right. Just 1 second. I think we're going to move to another day. Oh, you mentioned when you were describing paraphernalia that you did not see any paraphernalia that day. Is that right?
The day of the death?
Yes.
Correct.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm going to get better.
You're fine.
The day
You're
of
good.
the death.
Correct.
And you mentioned paraphernalia is things that we might be familiar with, which would be like bongs or vape pens or scales or little baggies you would put drugs in or something like that, right?
Correct.
Things that would store drugs.
Correct.
Is it possible that if someone had, in your experience, when you've been to scenes, have you experienced where people put pills in different bottles than what the bottle actually says they are when they're illicit drugs?
Are you talking about like prescription bottles?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So if you saw an empty prescription bottle near the body that had expired 6 years before, could that possibly be paraphernalia? If it was used to store illicit drugs?
If it was used to store illicit drugs, it could be considered.
Okay, thank you. You also, that day of the death, you did not go upstairs at all, correct?
Correct.
You also did not go downstairs.
Correct.
Since then, you've walked through, viewed, videoed, measured this whole entire house. You're aware now that there's
Hi,
a
here to
kitchen
judge.
downstairs, right?
Correct.
And are you also aware that there was liquor stored downstairs?
I was not.
Did you notice in all these tours that you did and videos that there was an actual beer fridge downstairs filled with beer?
On the day of the Matterport, or which day we were?
Any day you were there.
I don't recall.
Did you notice there was liquor bottles in the cabinet in the kitchen downstairs?
I believe there were some. I'm not sure about how many, though.
Did you ever photograph any of those?
If I did, it would have been in my overall photographs.
Also, the day of the death when you were taking photographs, did you photograph anything in the kitchen trash?
No, I didn't photograph the kitchen.
All right. Did you notice anything set around the kitchen? For example, cut up limes or drink mixes or anything on the counter? Did you notice any of that?
I didn't enter the kitchen.
Never even went in it.
No.
Thank you for clarifying that. Then I won't waste my time with more questions about the kitchen. Okay. So let's move now to the next time that you were in that house, which my understanding would have been April the 13th of 2022. Is that right?
Correct.
And what was the reason you were there?
We were there to serve a search warrant.
And this is going to seem like a silly question, but I need to make the record. So when you all execute a warrant of a home, do you tell the people in advance, hey, FYI, we're going to be at your house at 9, and we're going to be searching everything you own. Do you do that?
I don't.
No.
No.
As a matter of fact, it's important for searches to be done well and done professionally, that the person not know they're coming, right?
Correct.
And you guys actually take pretty extreme steps to make sure the person's not tipped off that you're about to search their entire house, right?
Correct, but just to clarify, I am not law enforcement officer. I'm not sworn, so that's up to the detectives.
I appreciate you making that distinction. I will not suggest otherwise. But you are certainly a critical part of the search process, right?
Correct.
And why is that?
I'm there to document everything and photograph, collect anything of importance.
So really, I mean, you're like the hub of the whole search, right? Like everything's coming to you that they find in that house.
Correct.
All right. So I know you're not a sworn officer, maybe you don't carry a gun, but you sure are important to the search process, right?
Correct.
Okay. So knowing that and knowing your role, you would never tip someone off that you were coming to search through all their personal belongings, would you?
No.
And is there any reason that you all believed that Ms. Richins knew in advance you guys were coming to her house?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Well, let's find out if she has any knowledge,
Right.
and then we'll know whether or not it's speculation.
I would just ask like a more precise question. I think and I'm not picking on Ms. Nestor, but I think it was you all, and I think we just need a little more.
Can we just limit the
Detail.
question to
Yes.
Ms. Gibson?
It's a Southern thing.
Yeah.
Y'all is just in my
Okay.
I'm
my
not
blood.
picking on her. I just wanted to be clear.
I will try not to say y'all.
Would you restate the question and limit it to this witness?
I am happy to.
Thank you.
I will try to keep y'all out of my vocab, but it's hard. It's deep in there. Did you have any reason to know that Ms. Richins either suspected there was a search coming or knew there was a search coming?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So what steps did you, not y'all, what step did you take to prepare to go to that house that morning on the 13th?
I just made sure I had enough equipment to bring to the home, whether it be packaging, tape, property seizure forms, stuff like that.
Was there a debriefing prior where all the officers and you talked about how you were going to approach the home, how you were going to approach Ms. Richins, what the plan was once you got there?
I believe there was a briefing beforehand, yes.
Did you attend that briefing?
I don't recall, but I believe I was in there for part of it.
Okay. And how many officers were planning on being at that search, to your recollection?
I couldn't put a number on it. I'm not sure.
Rough estimate of how many people were in that debrief.
I'd say at least 5.
Okay. And when you all got to the scene, did you drive your own vehicle?
No, I drove a evidence van.
And how many police cars do you remember being at the scene that morning or throughout that day?
I don't recall. I'd say at least a couple.
When you arrived on the scene, was Ms. Richins in the home?
I don't believe so, no.
Did she at some point return to the home, or were you not even involved in that process?
I don't believe I was involved in that process.
So you never even saw her that day?
I don't believe so.
At any point were you asked to go check on the items that were in her vehicle when she was stopped that day?
No.
So you don't know what was in her truck the day that she was pulled over?
No.
And no one ever asked you to like say, hey, these items were in the truck where she was removed from during our search?
I don't believe it. So, and just to clarify, you're referring to the April 13th.
Yes, all
Okay.
these questions are the 13th
Okay.
until I switch, okay?
Okay.
So no one asked you to inventory any of the items in her personal vehicle?
No.
Did the search warrant cover the vehicles in the house?
I believe there were 2 vehicles inside the garages that were included. I'm unaware. I wasn't part of that part of the search during her stop, so I'm unaware.
Okay. Do you remember the weather that day?
It was winter. It was cold.
It was really cold, right?
Yeah.
Snow on the ground. Remember when we used to have snow in Park City?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. How long were you at the house that day? The 13th?
Believe we were there for about a half day. We were there for several hours.
Was there also a member there at the home on that day from the U.S. Postal Service that you can recall?
Yes.
What's his name?
Believe it's Smoot.
Right. Agent Smoot. Why was Agent Smoot there? What was your understanding of his role at the search?
My understanding was pursuant to the search warrant, they were looking for anything that could have been mailed to the house that would have contained drugs or paraphernalia.
Right. And Mr. Smoot works for the Postal Service, so he would be looking for things that were mailed, right?
Correct.
Like illegal drugs.
Yes.
Okay. And to your knowledge, did he ever give you any that day to check into evidence, anything that was an illegal drug or a postage that looked like it was connected to illegal drugs?
Not that I ever recall.
All right. Was it your understanding? You okay?
I just need some napkins. Sorry.
Oh,
Ms. Nestor, I have a scheduling conflict
Yeah.
at 9:30. Is this an appropriate place
sure.
to pause?
Sure is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no fault of the attorneys. I have an unavoidable scheduling conflict from 9:30 to 10:30. We didn't want to lose all of that time this morning. We have gotten as much done as we could. We're going to take a recess. Fair reminder, please don't talk about this case or anything related to it. You are free to talk about everything else. Current events, your family's sports, whether the Spurs are actually going to make it to the finals. That's all fair game. But please, no talking about this case. You are allowed to use your personal devices during this recess, but do not use them to post about the case or to do any research, and please avoid any social media or other reports about the case during that time. Thank you for your patience. I promise we'll get back on the record as soon as we can. Please rise for the jury. Folks, have a seat, please. Ms. Gibson, during this break, like overnight, you are proverbially still on the stand. Please isolate yourself. Don't confer with anyone. Okay. The court is in recess until 10:30. Thank you for your time.
Don't do it to us, Jesse. So, hi Treasure Hug. Hi Lizy. Hi Emma. What else did I miss? I think I said hi to Nails Braids by Kim, and I think that's it. If I missed you, I sorry. We all hate this defense team, and as Candace had mentioned, hey Verna, one of them, I guess the one, I think it's the one with the blonde hair up, or the other blonde, I don't know, is the defense attorney for the guy who shot Charlie Kirk. And I guess, I don't know. I mean, I saw on Court TV or one of these, maybe it was Long Crime, saying that she's a good defense attorney and she's defending him. And, I mean, I don't see it, but okay. And I don't know if he's paying her, but these are public defenders, so I don't know. Not that public defenders aren't good, but you don't have as good of a chance of having a really great defense attorney unless you're paying them, a lot of money. Oh yeah, Emma, I haven't even paid attention to what she's wearing. Yeah, because this defense is doing that thing where, like, they're just trying to confuse us and or confuse the jury or maybe bore the hell out of them. I don't know, but we all know that he died of a fentanyl overdose. So why are we questioning every other little thing? Catherine, thank you. The defense attorney, Catherine, whatever her name is, I forget. Oh no, yeah, I don't want to. I hate to say it too, and I hope I don't have to. But if you don't hate it, pretend judge, I probably don't either. Corey's outfit. Maybe they were listening to us or other. I'm sure we're not the only ones complaining about her outfits. I also missed. I have to go back and look at the. Did they show the picture of? They didn't show. Did they show like? I assume blurred out picture of Eric where they found him? Right. So Disney Mom says, you're on trial. Do you want Bruce Rivers or Lawyer McTeeth? Yeah, I mean, correct. Or Alan Jackson. Better. I think it seems like the defense is putting on the defense first because, I mean, unless I'm wrong, this is the state, right? First, it's just that their cross questions are so long. I only noticed her face, which is the same as it has been, although a little bit more drawn and stressed, I think. Maybe a little more sadness even. Not for anyone but herself, of course. Oh, they showed him covered by a sheet. Thank you, Beaches. So he was. I'll have to look at that picture again. I'll go back.
Hey, thank you so much for watching the Kouri
What did I
Richins
say?
trial with
Did I
us.
say
But I'll
Alan
tell you
Jackson?
what, you know what a lot of these trials remind me of, the ones that we cover? It reminds me that the world is very unpredictable.
How come they're not listening to what people are saying and stopping with this? I know why. Yeah, I'm not sure he's that good. Let's not forget. I'm not saying that Danny says, dude, I was afraid that Nick Reiner would get off with Alan Jackson as his attorney. And Alan Jackson is obviously an excellent attorney, but it was working in his benefit that whatever one believes, it's very plausible that Karen Reed was not guilty, right? So that's a lot easier. In this case, it was harder even than it normally would be because of all the corruption and carrying on. Then the judge was working. I mean, I've never seen such a pro, such an obviously biased judge. Just what's going on in that Commonwealth is disgraceful, in my opinion. Okay, Dandy, see you soon. Yeah, she's trying to pretend she's sad because she killed her husband. That's what Hear Me Out says. Today she actually does look sad. Normally she just looks guilty. Right. Pretend judge says Jose Baez, the Tepe couple case goes to trial. We may see the goat. He's close with the woman Michael hired. Jose Baez is very good. And we'll see. Nails, are you saying they're staying with this strategy because they have no way of they have no defense? Or are we talking about something else? Hey, Nicholas. Oh, good. When do you... Oh, it's just a video, right? It's just... Thank you. I will, I don't think I know that channel even. Hang on. Hey, Nicole. I don't think that she can get away with this. No. I mean, I don't know. First of all, I don't think her defense is very good. I also think that there's just too much, you know. Of course, as we have said, discussed many times about Casey Anthony, the state also has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. So you're right, Danny. And he says, that's true. He was just so convinced under law Nick was innocent, and if anyone can find a technicality, that's very true. Hey, Napalm. I'm looking for this channel that Nicholas... Hang on. NJL Leonardo's suggested. Hang on. I'm not seeing her interrogation video, but I will. Nicholas, I'm going to set up a live to watch it. First, I got to find it, but I just subscribed. What do you guys think? Do you think she could get away with this? I mean, anything's possible, I guess. Yeah, the defense has to explain why Kouri bought fentanyl and what she did with it, with them if Eric OD'd on it somehow. I think they have to explain that and a lot of other things. If it's coming from you, NJL, then it's got to be funny because In my opinion, I think we have the same kind. We all have the same kind of sense of humor. Jeez, Disney Mom, you do a lot of laundry. Yeah, it's bad. It's not gonna. Oh, thank you, Nicholas. How do you send it to me? Nicholas, if you find it, put it in the. I don't know if you can put it in the comments now, but put it in the comments of my last one of my videos. This this one of the lives recently, or the last Sarah Boone video I did the other day. Nicole says, I think the gifts in particular are going to ensure that she's cooked. Yeah, that's a really not a good look. That's just not how people act in the wake of a recent grief. Right. First of all, even if it is, I mean, listen, hey, Carolina, there's six sense of humor and there's six sense of humor. And didn't she send that to her boyfriend? Which is extra not good. I mean, I don't know. Pretend Judge says, I think she has a better chance of getting off than Sarah Boone. Yeah, but Sarah Boone didn't even have to do anything. If she had to somehow sit trial just for being her, she still would have been given LWOP. But I agree. I think there's someone on the street fighting with himself, if you can hear that. Oh, well, with a cryptic title like that, Nicholas, how the hell am I going to find it? I didn't see it's not in her. I didn't see it in her Sarah Boone list, playlist. But I'll go back and look for just that solo vid. Thank you. And her body cam is also bad. Nothing's going to be as bad as the suitcase video for many reasons, in every category. Yeah, the body cam, very bad, very bad. Yeah, this woman, Addie is me, says this woman has a bad case and her lawyers kind of suck. She does not have much of a chance. I just hope that she doesn't have much of a chance to an appeal. I doubt it. I mean, she has 3 lawyers, so I don't know. This is a pretty long break. What is this break for? I just realized this. Yeah, A to B. It sounds like, I mean, I don't know if anything sounds like J.P. Miller whining in the grass. Although we heard something else that sounded like it. but she sounds like a lot of, to me, she sounds like Wendy Adelson. She sounds like in the, when they were questioning her, she sounds like they're going to think I did this. Like Sherry Papini, as Hear Me Out says, there was someone else we were saying. And there is a little bit of that whining with J.P. Miller. Oh, my God. Addie's Me says the prosecution witnesses law enforcement and his family are doing well. Does she have anyone on her side? She has her mother and her brother, I believe, although that's a double-edged sword because of the walk the dog letter and everything, and probably her mother's voice and face. And, the judge had to do a thing. Thank you, Boom Shaky. Hey, Red Irish. And, I don't know what else she had. I don't know. Her best friend, she embezzled money out of, frauded out of all kinds of, money that was supposed to go toward a property ownership so I don't see, and I believe it's the defense witness is her boyfriend or her ex-boyfriend. That didn't go well, so. Yeah, that's who Nicole says, Sherry Papini wine just like Kouri. I think that's who he was talking about. Definitely. We compared them, I think last or the night before or both. And they sound, you can't tell the difference between Sherry and Kouri. It's crazy. Her family is trailer. I know what you mean. I know the last word there is probably trash. You know what also I found interesting is that they're when they went through the home that I've heard described only as a mansion, and it's a big house, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember what it looks like. It's nice from the outside, I think. But to me, that house looks like two men live there, like two single men. It's so cold and just I don't get the feeling, to me, that's not a house that's involved family is there, I didn't even see, usually in maybe they have a basement that the kids play in, but usually there are toys around and also the furniture, it's just so ugly. I guess not everyone has to have great taste, but just the sofa alone was such something like a dude alone would choose. Yeah, very sterile, not inviting. The kitchen, it was hard to look at, but that's a different thing. I get it. It's just, still. It's a big man cave, right? That's what I thought. I know that, I don't know, maybe, I'm sure there are a lot of beautiful homes in Utah, and, the only other one that we've seen recently, oh no, was that Arizona? No, that was Utah, right? Jody Hildebrand. But the Frankies had a nice home, looked nice inside. Yeah, right. Oh, I didn't know you were in Reading when the Papini thing happened. Yeah, she's an embarrassment to herself, but she obviously does not feel that way so much. Disgraceful, so disgusting. And I really wish she had done time. I don't think she did. Maybe she did some time, but not enough. She should still be in there. She's the fucking worst. Hey, Tabby. Court so far is a lot like yesterday. They're continuing their interview of that that examiner, that, she's a tech. Crime scene tech, I think. And the defense is crossing her, and it's, as you can imagine. Lakeisha, did the couple move into his old house? I believe so. Well, I know that he bought the house before they were married, which is why she wasn't getting that. or why they weren't whatever. I mean, also he switched everything to his other sister. So, but yeah, I guess that could be part of it. But I mean, I don't know about you, but if I was going to move into a big house with somebody who was living there as a bachelor, things would change, you know. And the judge has been right, and the judge has been taking a break since probably about 20 minutes ago at least. Right, maybe if you're miserable, the first thing, redecorate instead of jump to murder. Well, she didn't, to be fair, she didn't jump to murder. First, she started a fraudulent house flipping business. Then she cheated. She found herself a boyfriend, and then murder. I would have started with decorating, then drinking and decorating. The house flip thing never would have happened. And divorce, you know. But that's everyone's different strokes for different folks, you know. Toxicology expert? No, I think the one today isn't she a crime scene tech? I don't think she's toxicology. I don't think did we I don't remember because these cross they were all pretty boring, but the cross was really bad. Yesterday was the autopsy, right? And some of law enforcement and medical examiner. The defense tried to spin Kouri moved in with Eric when he bought the house, but it's only in his name. Yeah. I know they got married at that house, so that house obviously existed before they were married. I mean, it was owned by someone, right? And if they weren't married yet, my guess would be it was owned by him. Wow, it sounds amazing, Boomshiki. I didn't see. Brad Irish asked if we saw, if I saw, or we saw the Sherry Papini documentary. I didn't because you know, I mean, if I want to watch fiction, I'll watch something good. She's got balls of a burglar, as Tanika says. Yeah, but for me, it's not. Some guys are happy with horrible and don't want to change it, but it's not really up to them. Like, you marry someone, you gotta, be flexible. I mean, I wouldn't decorate my home living with a man as I might in my home alone, like maybe certain things that were kind of too girly I just wouldn't do. Oh, they had a 1-year-old when they married. I forgot that, I think. Right. Yeah. I watched The Dreading also of Sherry. And of someone else, too. Did a really funny one. Maybe it was his, actually. I'm sure other people did it, it's slipping my mind, but his is excellent. Yeah, Dreadful Penny, who has a channel which we enjoy very much. If anyone doesn't know that still, says catching up a bit. What is the strategy here? Baffle them with BS. I think it is. It seems to be the same strategy from yesterday, and they're sticking to it for some reason. I guess they have nothing else, right? Oh, you know what I did also? We have a little bit of time because I posted this, but let me see if I can. This is it.
In a moment here, we're going to look at some body cam footage, and I want you to be prepared to judge the quality of the acting here, because I
this
don't
guy.
think she quite gets an Academy Award for this performance, but you guys can be the judge. I'll have more in just a moment.
I love this guy. This is JD, a lawyer explains, and I watched this morning, and it's just everything he says about her body cam and all that is, in my opinion, spot on. Except for one thing he says that I think I didn't agree with, but it wasn't a big deal.
Hi, Tony DeWitt here, Missouri appellate attorney, retired. This is a trial channel. No legal advice is given, and everything that I say pretty much is my opinion unless stated otherwise.
Right? He's the best.
The Kouri Richins case out of Utah centers on a wife accused of killing her husband, Eric Richins, in March
Hi,
of
Astral.
2022 by allegedly giving him a fentanyl-laced drink. Prosecutors say the motive was financial, life insurance money, debt, and control of his estate. And they also allege an earlier poisoning attempt. After his death, Richins wrote a children's book about grief, then was later charged with aggravated murder and multiple fraud counts. She has pleaded not guilty, and trial is now underway, and that's what we're discussing. Ever since body cams really became a thing, they have been used more often to gain convictions than to deny them. I think a lot of people thought that the body cams would show how mean and awful and nasty the police were, and instead it shows them as kind, caring, compassionate people. But by the same time, cops develop sort of a sixth sense about when people are lying and when they're not being straight with them. And almost any cop can tell you that when a woman starts crying with a traffic ticket, she's crying in order to get out of the ticket, not because she's particularly upset. And I think what you're seeing here is a lot of, I should be very upset about Eric being sick or Eric being in a terrible situation, and as a result of that, I've got to cry to convince these people that I didn't do anything wrong. Now, maybe I just have a really, evil mind or something, because if I were that cop, I'd be like, hey, you don't have to cry for me, but it'd make it a lot easier to understand you if you quit, doing this half crying thing. Because she keeps covering her eyes. You'll see that frequently. She keeps covering her eyes. But she does get high marks for actually looking like she's wiping away tears when she's doing this thing with her eyes. And that's certainly, that's good method acting right there. But again, I don't see a Kleenex. I don't see a lot of the runny nose type symptoms. I hear her sniffing, but as we discussed in the Banfield case, normally when people cry, the tear ducts drain into the nose. And as a result, you get a runny nose. And you have to blow your nose when you cry. That's normally what happens. Now, I suppose there might be some people where that doesn't happen, but for the most part, people with normal olfactory anatomy will find that when they start crying, they wind up having to blow their nose. And you will not see a Kleenex anywhere around Kouri Richins here.
Ever.
So, again, I think she's kind of tried to prepare herself for this acting role, and it's evident from the way she's behaving. So this is the body cam footage, the first part. Take a listen.
Do you see it on your screen there?
Yes,
I wouldn't
Do you
say I don't
recognize
really
this?
agree with him
Yes, I
about
do.
the
What is it?
women crying.
It's my
tickets,
body
but-
camera.
And is
I
it
get his point.
fair and accurate representation of your body camera that night?
Yes.
Are there any changes to it?
Yes, there's a blur in the middle.
And with the exception of that blur, everything else is the same?
Yes.
And has this clip been cut down from your original video?
And
What did you take? What medicine did you take? Can you find it and tell us?
Hang on.
Lyme disease. Other than his asthma. I mean, he has Lyme disease. What did you take? What medicine did you take? Can you find it and tell us?
None that I know of. None that I know of.
Let's do lupus.
Although you can't see it, that clickety-clackety sound that you're hearing there, I believe, is a cardiopulmonary resuscitation thumper that they're using to try and resuscitate Eric.
okay, yeah.
Hey guys, I have downtime to the since we got here. He's had 2 Eppies, a Narcan. My Narcan blood sugar is 458.
Ambulance, come on.
Chest pain when he went to bed.
What's your first name? What's your first name? Yeah, let me talk to you out here for a second. Let them do their work in there. So what happened today? When you say we were fine, what time did you see him?
And right here is where she goes through the motion of trying to wipe away the tears from her eyes.
When he was alert.
We had a drink together at 9 to celebrate something at work tomorrow.
Okay.
We went to bed. I went to bed with my kids. He went to bed in our bed.
What time did you guys go to bed?
9:30.
9:30. Okay.
9:45.
And then what alerted you to him today, right now?
I just woke up. When I sleep with my kids, I'll wake up and I go back in my own bed.
Mm-hmm.
I just crawled over on his side.
And he was laying in bed? Okay.
He was on his back on the bed and I...
Interesting.
Okay. And he was on, you said he was on his back? Okay. Where are your children now?
One's asleep in that room. 2 are awake with their ear to the door. And whenever you out, please don't bring them out.
Where are the other 2 at? That are awake?
No, my bedroom.
And where's that at?
Right there, first one to your left.
Okay. Is there any family members we can call right now?
Yeah, I need to call my mom. I need to call my mom so bad.
Okay.
I don't know. 911's on the phone. They have me. I don't know.
Okay.
I call my mom.
Yep. I'll give you a phone right now, okay?
I need to call his dad. He's gonna be okay, right? Like I got in bed and then I just got.
Yeah, they're doing their best, okay, ma'am? Here, you can use my phone.
Mom,
Exactly.
Mom.
Mom.
Go to my house. Go to my house.
What's going on?
I don't know. Something's wrong with Eric. The police and girls are here. It's like, I don't know what's happening. He wasn't breathing. I don't know.
I mean, look at the fireplace.
Eric.
Ugh.
Where's he at?
Hi, Super Kelly.
On my way. I think my partner's found your phone. Is this it right
Yay.
here? Does he have any medical conditions or anything like that?
None that I know of.
He has Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease?
But, nothing major. Like,
Okay. So no heart problems or anything like that?
no, he just said his chest was hurting when he went to bed, but that's, not. If he doesn't drink enough water, when he gets on the bike downstairs, I don't know, it didn't really make sense.
You can see her there preloading the it must have been a heart attack thing by saying, well, his chest was hurting when he went to bed. Well, if your chest is hurting when you go to bed, you don't go to bed, you go to the emergency room. Even people 39 years old drop dead from heart attacks. So I don't buy that for an instant. And if indeed he had trouble in that manner, it would have manifested itself on autopsy. And I think the only thing that terminated him was the medication that she gave him, the fentanyl that she gave him, allegedly. Hasn't been proved yet, but that's what I believe. So this was, it was a lot of drama. It was a lot of boo-hooing. I don't think that it actually convinced anybody that she's the grieving widow. It might have convinced somebody in the moment, but the more you look at this, the more you see things that are just completely out of whack. So let's continue here with a little bit more.
We're just waiting for our OME, and our detective to show.
And then we had an aneurysm or something with all the blood. There's a lot of blood for no reason.
Were you first on thing?
We were second. The cell fire guy was here before us.
And there was blood before you.
A little bit coming out as soon as we start doing compressions with the Lucas. It's when the blood came out. So,
Okay.
He gurgled.
I don't know.
No pulse or anything?
No, he was cold. I think he did for a while. Not a long time, but he did that in a minute. He was asleep the whole time.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Pretty young.
Yeah.
Maybe took some gummies.
Yeah, that's what she was
That's
saying.
what she said. And then the hydrocodone. I think there was hydrocodone or something. And 96 or something.
2016.
2016, yeah. A year old.
Did he take that?
We don't know. It was sitting there though.
It's in the drawer there.
CJ?
There's something.
It
What
is.
did you say? That it was taken for Lyme disease.
Yeah.
So checks in.
Sorry, I just looked at it. So it's film 2016.
Yeah, that one.
It's under his name. I think he sleeps on that side of the bed, though.
What's that? That might be hers. Is it
It's
his?
his.
Oh, okay. That's empty, right? Or something?
Yeah.
Maybe we gave him that can. That would have I switched my line.
And then you arrived, he was already on the floor, right?
Yeah, she had pulled him down to the floor.
Kouri? I'm gonna need to ask you some questions real quick, okay? Has he ever been in the military?
No.
No. Does he use tobacco?
No.
No. And what does he do for a living?
It owns a stone basin company.
And then when you discovered him, was he on the bed? Yes.
He was just laying on his side like normal.
Okay.
I just thought he was cold. It was cold in there, so I put the blanket on him.
Yeah.
But his body just felt like heavy,
And which way was he facing? Was he facing towards?
He was just up, just facing up.
Oh, so he's laying on his back. Okay. And then did you pull him to the ground?
Yeah, that's what the lady on the phone told me to do, was to take the sheet and pull the sheet
Okay.
to the ground so I could do CPR.
Okay. What's his highest level of education?
It's a bachelor's degree.
Okay.
My husband's active. He didn't just die in his sleep. This is insane.
If you wait for it, they almost always confess at some point. Did you catch what she just said? Here, I'll play it for you again.
My husband's active. He didn't just die in his sleep. This is insane.
Did you hear that? It's like she's saying, this is insane, but it's insane because she set it up. The reason people don't die
This is
when they're
what I don't
39
agree
and
with.
relatively healthy is because they're relatively healthy.
Not this.
And they only die when somebody introduces something into them that they obviously shouldn't have, whether that's a poison or a bullet or a knife or whatever. There has to be some external cause. And so many times you'll see this on the body cameras where without even realizing it,
This part.
the conscience starts to go to work.
Hey,
I assume
Jackie.
she has a conscience. Maybe she's a sociopath. I don't know.
Oh,
but it goes to work
welcome to New York.
and she blurts out something like that, which is definitively an admission in my view.
I disagree with that. I think
I'm
that,
not a psychiatrist, but
I like
I
this.
do play one on YouTube sometimes. I'm just
He's
going to
so
say
cute.
that to me sounded like confession. Sorry. At any rate, I thought the body cam was probably the most powerful evidence against her that there is, because although she's boo-hooing like, a widow, because that's what's expected of her to do, it sounds inauthentic to me. But you guys be the judge. Anyway, that's what I have for you. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you being here today. If you have the opportunity today, try to do one kind thing
He's
to help
the
somebody
nicest.
else.
I love him.
Any kind thing will do. Buy somebody a Coke. Get them a cup of coffee. Anything that makes their day better. That would be
Hey,
a way
Jackie.
to help make the world a better place. Because after all, isn't that what we're all after? Now, YouTube has a few things that they think you might be interested in, and they're going to be showing you that right up there.
He's adorable. I'm just reading their comments, their chat. I feel like the reason people say things like, this is insane, how could this happen, is because they think that that makes it look like they aren't trying to cover up, right? Like, they're just as shocked as everyone else. Not, this is insane, and that means I did it, kind of thing. I like him too, Napalm. I do too, Nicole. Nicole loves his one kind thing outros. It's a very nice sentiment, and it's true. That's why I don't like to come into contact with people. I don't want to have to do nice things for them. You agree, Astral, about the this is insane thing? We have about 20 minutes, and I guess they usually go for lunch like 2 hours from now. So that'll be, well, hopefully have some stuff going on, and then they'll break. You sure you don't want a ginger beer? Okay, ginger beer, Lakeisha? Yeah. It just doesn't make, I just feel like that's not, with all due respect to JD the lawyer, I disagree with him on that. Suzanne says, I agree with your insane theory, lol. Right, Dan. Less people, less kindness to give out. You know, it's a lot of work. The YouTuber is JD. Hang on, I posted it. I think I want to get it right. Actually, I know what I can do. Duh. Almost posted it in the chat in one order. I think her mom was in on it, meaning she knew, yeah. I don't think she was like, I don't think she didn't help, maybe she didn't help her do any of it, but she knew about it, is my guess, right? I think that's what we all kind of think. And that conversation she has with her on speakerphone is a little suspicious. Like, you can just tell I mean, that's not what would be said. And that's also why I believe she wouldn't have done that call on speakerphone, because even if, you just never know what's going to be said. We know that this was not a perfect marriage. Not that there are any, but there are marriages that are perfect enough. There are people who I know that if their spouse died, they would be devastated. And while either way, if I got that call, I would say all of the things that you say, you just never know, especially a mother, she talks to her mother a lot. Her mother could just be like, oh, well, oh, well. Oh, thank you, Jackie. No, I divorced my husband. I went that route. Also, my husband was not a bad person. He just wasn't a good husband. And also, I would murder him
Thank you so much for
anyway.
watching the Kouri
Oh,
Richins
Jesse.
trial with us. But I'll tell you what a lot of these trials remind me of, the ones that we cover? It reminds me that the world is very unpredictable. And I will tell you, having a great lawyer matters when life throws something at you. And that is where our great partner and sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, comes in, okay? This is a firm with over 1,000 attorneys. You know why they're so big? Because they win a lot. In the past few months, Morgan & Morgan secured a $9.3 million verdict for a car crash victim in Florida, a $5.6 million verdict for another car accident victim in Atlanta, and not to mention $1.8 million in Kentucky after insurance offered their clients a mere $5,000 in that case. And even if you think your case isn't worth millions of dollars, why not just start a claim?
He is. I like him a lot.
Morgan & Morgan makes it so easy. You can start a claim from your phone in just 8 clicks. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LC Live by clicking the link below or scanning the QR code on screen.
Right. Napalm. It's just about being alert and aware of your children or children in general. I agree. One of the reasons that I did not have children is because I thought that I would be so worried all the time that it would not be good for me or the child, you know? I just, to live with that kind of, and I know that's probably not exactly what it's, I know I've heard from people who have children, of course, that you somehow find a way to work through it, but sometimes people don't. And I, like many people do, I got a dog first. And I would say the first 3 months that I had my dog, I cried every day. I was just so worried about him, and like just being responsible for another life that you care about so much was like, he was such a little innocent thing, you know? In case you murder your husband, try and get his money. Morgan and Morgan is for you. Yeah. I'm not sure I would be using Morgan and Morgan. I'm nothing against Morgan and Morgan, and I'm sure they do a great job, but I do too, Dandy. And I often wonder, people must get so offended by that sometimes, you know, or not realize that it's a joke. I also like how he just doesn't give a fuck. He says whatever he wants. I think that's good though, Suzanne. It's good to, you know, be selfish and know it before you have kids, right? I'm not saying you're a selfish person, but kids are like the ultimate sacrifice, really, or they should be. Oh, I didn't Google top dog law, but I thought of it yesterday, Lakeisha. I'm going to Google it on my phone and then send the link if I find it. Did you cut off your boyfriend's head and leave it in a bucket? Morgan and Morgan is here for you. Yeah, it's true. They the things they choose, it's like, really? Lakeisha, where is it? The commercial. Or maybe I can just find it anyway. Hang on. First thing that comes up, Top Dog Law radio commercial. Is it radio or TV? I hear good things about Morgan, but not so much Morgan. Right. Yeah, a detective says, I have kids, it changes your life, but in a good way. And also, you rarely hear people, I mean, I don't think I've ever heard someone say, I wish I didn't have my kid. You know, wish I didn't have these kids. Like, I'm not saying that people they have certain feelings about it, but they never regret. I always say this, even horrible people, not all of them, and not all of them in a way that is good or healthy and not toxic, but people love their kids. That's just, you know, especially people who are sociopaths or psychopaths. Everyone loves their children and they do the best for them. It's not like, I didn't fear I was going to feel regret. I just, Boom Shiki. I just read, well, that and I don't like being touched, but I want to hear the first. I freaked out enough with having a bird. I couldn't imagine kids. My heart rate goes up into danger levels when my bird is out and someone's standing in front of a door. Exactly. And you don't like being touched, which is also why a bird is a good choice, because they don't, or fish, you know. Right. This is Forever Wonder says you feel this weight in your chest and you know they rely on you and you think about and worry about them. Yeah. Which is how it should be, obviously, you know. Former husband are the best kind of husbands. But did I get an ad? Lakeisha, did you tell me if it's radio or TV? Sorry. The radio is coming up, but I don't know if we're looking for TV or they have an interview with even the guy who did the voiceover for Top Dog Law voiceover guy featured. You hear it on the radio, but you believe you saw a video. Okay. I just want to get, if it's the radio that you're talking about, we can do that. I just want to, make sure that we do it. Because I love a local commercial. I had Hear Me Out play one that I'll play for you guys. We have a few minutes. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go.
There's a place where images are made. Diane's on 50.
I remember this when I was a small child. This is here in the city.
7th Street. We weave hair as naturally as it grows on your head. Diane's exclusive interlock method is so lifelike most clients can't believe it.
Oh, Diane!
Oh, Diane! Oh, Diane!
Diane's on West 57th Street. We make you look like you've always seen yourself.
Oh, Diane! This is me.
Doesn't get better than that. I mean, maybe. I have a feeling Top Dog is going to give it a run for its money. Nicole says, what are they doing in the break room? Roasting and eating an entire suckling pig? Maybe they're making s'mores by a fire. It does look good, right? Anyway, that commercial was in my mind constantly when we were doing Diane Downs. I just kept thinking, oh, Diane. And that salon was there for a long time. Yeah, pretend this is Forever Wonder says, I don't like it when people get mad at pet owners for saying it's kind of like having a kid because it's similar. It's a deep love and dedication. It's true. I mean, I think I guess it's very different. For one thing, you don't have to ever worry about your animal getting a job or making friends, And it's also not part of your flesh and blood. And people feel very differently. Different people feel differently about their pets. So some of them feel that way about their pets and some don't. Yes, Rita. They say you're only as happy as your unhappiest child. And I've heard that and I agree it's true. I mean, I don't know from experience, obviously, but it makes sense to me. And it's also interesting to me because I don't have siblings, so like the thought of even having more than one child is foreign to me. Like I can't even imagine being in a family like that. Napalm Sunday says, true story. I was at a bar at a work party, at a work after party, and this guy I literally met 5 minutes ago told me, stop being so selfish when he found out I don't have kids. Wow. I wonder who got lucky enough to, well, he's probably still single, so. I also didn't really want to get married. I mean, I think that things been different and I didn't have, maybe when I was really young, I would have had a kid on my own or with someone who, may not have been approved of by people. But once you have time to think about it, it's hard to make that, for me it was anyway, it just didn't. I wanted to see what Napalm Sunday about Letitia Stout. Yeah, it's true. Dreadful Penny says not everyone loves their children, but almost, I mean, most people really do, like in their own way, even. But also, loving their children doesn't make them good parents always, often. I think I missed the Letitia Stout comparison, but yeah, that was I felt so sorry I felt sorry for everyone other than Letitia, really, and her daughter Harley. Oh my God, what does what mean, Emma? Yeah, isn't that weird? This is Forever Wander says, my 12-year-old son is my height now, and recently when I was with him, I felt a little safer. It was a weird shift. Yeah, and it's a lot better than suddenly not feeling safe around him, because some people have that. Well, thanks, Lakeisha. YouTube has a video with a guy listening to an ad on the radio titled Top Dog. Okay. Commercial be so intense. First of all, thank you for the super chat. And we are going to watch that. Well, now they're late because they're finishing off their suckling pig. But the next break, maybe at lunch in the beginning, I'll play it. Because this we got to see. That's the one I found, I believe. And also I thought, I think I'd be a really good mother, but everyone thinks they'd be a really good mother. So, most people don't have children thinking, well, I'm going to suck at this, but who cares? Right, Dandy, that's your daughter, right? Hooked up with a girl in college that already had a 5-year-old, gave me a head start on being a dad. Skipped diapers and then got to play with grandkids in my 30s. Oldest just becoming an adult soon. That's awesome. Puppies are a lot of work. Oh, God. I love it here too, Keisha. It's so nice. Hey, Kova. Nothing yet. Nothing interesting involving the. We're having a very nice time, but it has nothing to do with the trial. I don't know what's taking so long. Let me make sure I have it. Yeah. It's not paused. No, I see the ticker tape or whatever it is on the bottom there, so. Hey, shuffling squirrel. Welcome. Glad you could join us. We're waiting. There's a break now, and the good news is that the break is less boring than the actual trial so far. Oh yeah, I do have to look at Kouri's outfit too when we go back. I gotta make a mental note. Yeah, I can't believe they're projecting 5 weeks for this. Although I guess I shouldn't be surprised because, I mean, look, they gave too much time for the jury selection also. Maybe it's just an abundance of caution, but I'm also hoping that the defense team is watching social media, as apparently most attorneys do now if they're in a public trial, streamed trial, and deciding, maybe we should stop with all the boring bullshit. That's true, Dendy. You usually see the judge's head pop up 30 to 45 seconds before. Very true. Hey, Katrina. We were just talking about pets and how much we love our pets and stuff. Katrina has a dog that she loves. Blue open neck blouse with a demure gray sweater. That's what Kouri's wearing today. We'll have to. Yes, I think London is 6 hours from New York, but the court is 2 hours. Wait a minute. Let me just stop while I'm ahead. I don't know. Yeah, 5 weeks is too long. Stuff, for sure. I mean, especially for this. I mean, come on. We know how he died. We know who did it. I feel like if somebody is innocent or guilty, nothing should really take 5 weeks unless there are a lot of people involved or there's kind of, demure. Yeah, kids live in that house. Not a toy in sight. No weapons. Right, Utah is 2 hours behind New York City. Thank you, Beaches. Oh, your dryer was down. It's amazing how things pile up quickly. This is a long time ago, when I was maybe 20, and I had a dinner party with my boyfriend, and we didn't have a dishwasher, and the dishes sat in the sink for a while. I threw the whole sink full of dirty dishes away and bought new ones. Started using paper plates for dinner parties. I thought of Jody Hildebrandt's house too. Corey's house, A to B says Corey's house is only slightly less horrible than Jody Hildebrandt's. I'm not sure what's more horrible, actually. They're different houses, right? Like, I mean, I guess the reason I say Corey's might be worse is because Jody's seem to have that's kind of the look of it in the desert, like that, like this flat kind of, but that's the house itself, right? The decorating is very similar, just as if some dude just went in and filled the place with office furniture. I don't know. Yeah, no toy. I didn't see any toys anyway. And like I said, they might have a finished basement, and that's the playroom, but still, toys are everywhere, right? Like, usually. Oh, you have done that? You know, Danny, I knew you and me were both super geniuses. Fresca. Throwing away dishes like some kind of millionaire. Oh yeah, now I only have paper plates too, Katrina. You have to know yourself, know your limits. You know, don't set yourself up for failure. I also have limited space in a New York apartment, so I made choices between. I have a drawer in my kitchen that's meant for, I guess, like pots and pans or something. And I have cookware, but I usually leave that in the dishwasher. And that drawer has my boots in it. Or used to. Now it has my nail things. Right. As a bachelor, Dan D used Royal Chinette paper plates, the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, appliances have gotten worse, especially like air conditioners and shit like that. I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't had too much trouble with dishwashers. This place was newly renovated when I moved in a few years ago. And, you know. Right. I think it's more of a clubhouse than a cabin, right? If we're talking about this house. Napalm Sunday, what does Courtney do all day except for stealing her husband's cash? Well, she pretends to be running a house flipping company or business or whatever. Does she have a real estate license? She cheats on her husband. There's that. I don't know what she does with her kids, but she's got 3 of them. So, and what is interesting to me is she had one child thinking it would make her happier or make the marriage better. Why 2 more? You know, same thing with Wendy Adelson. I hate that because it's that's selfish to me. And I also, since we're on the subject of being selfish, and to me, you know, people don't have children because they're selfless. People have children because they want to. people, no, I don't think it's possible to really understand the amount of work that goes into having a child before you have one. No matter how many times you hear it or see other people doing it, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, that's the other thing that's good about being in a rental is something needs to be broken. I don't have to fix it. If I can, I will, but yeah, my mother's who is one of these people. She loves to entertain. She's a beautiful home and beautiful things. Even she has started to use those fancy like plastic plates that look real, kind of. That's kind of not great for the environment, but we all have to make choices sometimes. I think owning is obviously, I mean, I think it's better just because you really, rent just feels like throwing your money away sometimes, but there's a lot of pluses to it, right? We could have watched the Top Dog thing a million times now. What are they doing? And what is that? Right. This is Forever Wander says, what's hard is that it never stops. You have to be on and thinking of others almost all the time. Right. And I imagine that it's not even that you have to, it's that you have to just, oh, here's his head popping around, Dandy. You can't stop even if you wanted to. Like you can't, that's just your life after that. You can't not be thinking about, I mean, you can go on vacation, but if you're lucky in that way, but your kids, you're always going to be worried. Or at least it's always going to be on your mind, and that's how it should be. But Kouri is a lizard person, Napalm. And then she was writing to her boyfriend we could raise kids. Not the kids she had, but really gonna it's not a clown car. Kouri. Stop. Yeah, Kova, I don't feel like, I mean, I don't think owning is that important. I don't know how a lot of people do it either, like, and I think a lot of people don't because of that, because of credit and because of life. I'm always so impressed when someone buys a home. I owned my apartment actually for, not this apartment, but for several years and sold it when I got married. Right. It's hard not to worry all the time. You learn to trust and compartmentalize, but it's always on your mind. Exactly. I mean, I always say like when Sarah Boone is like, I hardly slept last night. I'm thinking, I feel like once you have a child, you never really sleep the same, for a long time or forever. The judge went off with Judge Jackson, never to be heard from again. We just saw his head popping around, so. Yeah. I don't know if that's why she said it, that she wanted to look like she gives a shit about the kids. But I just feel like just the thought of doing like what Corey and Wendy did, the sorrow that your child would feel. I just can't imagine that not being the only thing you think of. And that's, oh yeah, you can own an apartment. But if you own an apartment, it's either a co-op or a condo, which is like condo is you just own the apartment, and a co-op is all kinds of like it's like a what is it, an HOA or something like you own it with everyone else, and there are law rules and stuff you can't do. Right. John Kate, hi, says, never. I'm always worrying about my kids, and one is a young adult, and one is an old teenager. An old teenager sounds funny. I agree with that, Penny, and that's what I always say. She's an example of, when I say everyone loves their kids, I mean everyone who's not a sociopath or a psychopath. And Sarah Boone, as we know, is possibly both. She definitely a sociopath, and I agree that she doesn't love her kid at all. Like, I don't even think there's a kind of love there. I really don't think she has that capacity. Right, Addie. Addie says my ex was not a bad guy either, just a bad husband, like you said. Yeah. I mean, I'd like to think I wouldn't marry a bad person, but obviously you don't always know. I wasn't that crazy about it when we got married, to be honest. Right. Yeah. Cova. Exactly. It's just, people don't think about it. It's like, in a lot of ways, certainly New York City, but anywhere where it's like we're apartment living, I guess, is just different than most people live, I guess. Or I guess it's hard to, if you only have lived in an apartment, it's hard to understand what it's like to be in a home or be a homeowner. Yeah. I like this judge. Yesterday, he pushed the sleeves up of his robe. I've never seen that before. Yeah.
Rest of the day. We will have you come back tomorrow morning, ready to go at 8:30 a.m. Between now and then, same instructions. Please do not speak about this case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to speak about the case to you. Please do not read, listen to, or watch any reports about this case from any source. You just have to affirmatively avoid those things. Please don't do any searches on the internet about this case at all. Thank you for your patience. Please travel safe. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Please rise for the jury.
What happened? Let's hang out and try to see what happened, right? And then we're gonna then we can do some fun stuff.
Ms. Gibson, may I have a brief conversation with you? You don't need the band. We can leave that there for a moment.
So he sent the jury home, right?
Mr. Palmer will watch over it for you.
Uh-oh.
You can just...
Like, what happened? Like, what happened?
I apologize for this delay. Can you be here ready to go at 8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that you are still, in effect, under oath and on the stand, so you cannot confer
think so
with
either,
anybody
Danny.
about your testimony?
Yes.
All right. Can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
Very good. I'll see you tomorrow morning, ready to go at 8:30. You'll be taking that bin with you, correct?
Yes.
Very good. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else on the record today?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay, very good. The court is in recess. Thank you for your patience.
I thought you drove a school bus, Dreadful Penny. I thought you mentioned something like that, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I thought you were a lawyer. For some reason, I don't know. Or a therapist or something. I couldn't do that just because of the, like you said, Dreadful Penny says, I drive a school bus. Some parents don't deserve the title. It would, I think it would, I'd get very upset. Yeah, right, Super Kelly? What's going on here? That's it for today, but yeah, good question. Why didn't they cancel it while we waited for an hour? But let's see what they say. I mean, I assume we're going to hear about Morgan and Morgan, and then that's it. Let's try to find out. Right?
Same instructions. Please do not speak about this case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to speak about the case with you. Please do not read, listen to, or watch any reports about this case from any source. You just have to affirmatively avoid those things. Please don't do any searches on the internet about this case at all. Thank you for your patience. Please travel safe. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Please rise for the jury.
I want to see if they put anything on the record afterwards. I don't know what happened either. I don't know what happened either. The court said he had a scheduling conflict and had something else going on. There could be something popping off in another case. There could be problems that they need to deal with. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna know.
Ms. Gibson, may I have a brief conversation with you? You don't need the bin. You can leave that there for a moment if you want.
Okay, so jury's out. They're recessing for the rest of the day. I guess we'll have some time to answer questions.
We'll watch over it. You can just step to the podium for a moment. I apologize for this delay. Can you be here ready to go at 8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that you are still, in effect, under oath and on the stand, so you cannot confer with anybody about your testimony?
Yes.
All right. Can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
Very good. I'll see you tomorrow morning, ready to go at 8:30. You'll be taking that bin
The
with you.
jury must be
Yes.
so
Very good.
frustrated.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything
Jury's
else on the
probably
record
happy.
today?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay, very good. The court is in recess. Thank you for your
Let's see if there's any new news. I mean, maybe in a little bit. I don't think anything will happen yet. Really weird, right? Okay, of course, I don't know if this is the one that you told me about because I already forgot exactly what it was, but
I don't know what this is.
So this is a radio commercial that Lakeisha told us about, that she said it's like a local commercial. Let us know what you find A to B. Yeah, call the manager of the court.
Prior results do not
Maybe we write the judge.
guarantee a similar outcome in each person's recovery depends on facts and laws in each client's case. I don't know if this is karma. Honestly, I don't know what this is. I went to the store today and got into an accident. Doctors telling me I may not ever be able to work again in my life. My mom is telling me everything gonna be alright. She called Top Dog. Wife telling me we about to be rich. Brother telling me you about to be a millionaire. Like I give a fuck some money right now. You know I'm paralyzed. You know I'm paralyzed from the neck down from this accident. All I did was try to go to the store. And y'all talking to me about the money. I don't give a about no money, man. Talking about $1 mil, $2 mil. Man, I can't walk, man. I don't give a about that $1 mil or $2 mil. I want to walk again. Accidents are real. Follow Top Dog on Instagram at Top Dog Law. Any accident, want the top dollar? It's TopDogLaw.com.
Amazing. And also they really like
Who could have guessed that Kash Patel leaving his post as director of the FBI to go...
I only got in here because that's what just came on next. So I left it to see what she had to say. Oh yeah, enjoy Colin Gray's trial, Nicole. I was watching part of that too. Watch that, I guess. I don't know. I hope there's not a problem too. It was a local radio commercial for a different Morgan and Morgan type. Yeah, Brian Taylor Cohen, I like him. I found him recently, actually. I started paying attention to this Epstein thing. I mean, nothing happened right before the break. I mean, maybe let's see what happened, right? Hang on.
I don't know what this is. I went to the store today and got into an accident. Doctors telling me I may not ever be able to work again in my life. My mom is telling me everything gonna be alright. She called Top Dog. Wife telling me we about to be rich. Brother telling me you about to be a millionaire. Like I give a fuck some money right now. You know I'm paralyzed. You know I'm paralyzed from the neck down from this accident. All I did was try to go to the store. And y'all talking to me about the money. I don't give a about no money, man. Talking about $1 mil, $2 mil. Man, I can't walk, man. I don't give a about that $1 mil or $2 mil. I want to walk again. Accidents are real. Follow Top Dog on Instagram at Top Dog Law. Any accident, want the top dollar? It's TopDogLaw.com.
Bizarre. Okay.
And because it is tantamount to a fenced, gated area that is being patrolled by law enforcement, it is simply not the same as a sidewalk or a driveway that's uncontrolled.
Okay, so day 4 is scheduled for tomorrow. Let's see what happened before this break.
Where she was removed from during our search.
I don't believe it. So, and just to clarify, you're referring to the April 13th.
Yes, all these questions are the 13th until they switch, okay? So no one asked you to inventory any of the items in her personal vehicle?
No.
Did the search warrant cover the vehicles in the house?
I believe there were 2 vehicles inside the garages that were included. I'm unaware. I wasn't part of that part of the search during her stop, so I'm unaware.
You know, that French director or model agency guy who was in jail for things that happened with Epstein. I forget his name now, but he's in France. Was in France. I mean, he's in France now, but now it's just his body because he was found dead in his cell. So.
Do you remember the weather that day?
It was winter. It was cold.
It was really cold, right?
Yeah.
Snow on the ground. Remember when we used to have snow in Park City?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. How long were you at the house that day?
Judge said he had a scheduling conflict, needed to
believe we
take
were
a
there
break,
for about
and
a half
then
day. We were there for several hours.
Was
nobody's
there also
paralyzed.
a member there
Katrina,
at
we
the
were just
home
listening to
on that day from the U.S. Postal Service.
nobody's
that you
paralyzed.
called?
We were just listening to
Yes.
What's his name?
a commercial.
Believe it's Smoot.
Right, Agent Smoot. Why was Agent Smoot there? What was your understanding of his role at the search?
My understanding was pursuant to the search warrant, they were looking for
or maybe somebody is
anything that
paralyzed.
could have been mailed to the house.
Now that I'm looking at
that
the
would
chat.
have contained drugs or paraphernalia.
Right. And Mr. Smoot works for the
Terrifying.
Postal Service, so he would be looking for things that were mailed, right?
Correct.
Like illegal drugs.
Yes.
Okay. And to your knowledge, did he ever give you any that day to check into evidence, anything that was an illegal drug or posters that looked like it was connected to illegal drugs?
Not that I recall.
All right. Was it your understanding? You okay?
I just need some napkins. Sorry.
Oh.
Is Nestor? I have a scheduling conflict at 9:30. Is this an appropriate place to
Sure.
Hey,
pause?
Blue River.
Sure is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no fault of the attorneys. I have an unavoidable scheduling conflict from 9:30 to 10:30. We didn't want to lose all of that time this morning. We have gotten as much done as we could. We're going to take a recess. Fair reminder, please don't talk about this case or anything related to it. You are free to talk about everything else. Current events, your family's sports, whether the Spurs are actually going to make it to the finals. That's all fair game. But please, no talking about this case. You are allowed to use your personal devices during this recess, but do not use them to post about the case or to do any research. And please avoid any social media or other reports about the case during that time. Thank you for your patience. I promise we'll get back on the record as soon as we can. Please rise for the jury.
So I guess it was something involving his schedule, probably. I don't know. Unavoidable. I mean, whatever. What do I know? He tried.
Folks, have a seat, please. Ms. Gibson, during this break, like overnight, you are proverbially still on the stand. Please isolate yourself. Don't confer with anyone. Okay. The court is in recess until 10:30. Thank you for your time.
All right, well, now we have to do, now, I mean, I have like, you know, laundry to do and stuff. That's no fun. That's it. So tomorrow morning, again, we will watch this, which will be day 4, but kind of like day 3.5, really. Oh yeah, let's watch some Sarah. Let me see if I can find that video that Nicholas was telling us about. That interrogation video. And Tanika, just today is Sarah's arrest day anniversary. How perfect. I'm going to tell her that we're watching. Perfect. This is also the the anniversary of this. Tanika texted 6 years ago today. She started the rest of her life. She's on her way over. She does a lot of Tiffany Henyard, this channel. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to watch the interrogation on a channel that Nick Leonardos told us about earlier. He said her coverage of it is really funny. Classified Crime says, bust open the Woodbridge and the cigarettes. And that'll be interesting because we get to watch it. I mean, not that the classic full interrogation isn't great, but let's see what this commentary.
Hey, thank you so much for watching the Kouri Richins trial with us. But I'll tell you what.
Sorry. Good. This is going to be fun, and it's perfect because.
But okay.
And if we decide this isn't for us for some reason, we will change it. But let's wait for everyone to get settled. Yes, Nicholas. So it was 6 years ago today that this happened. And I know that. I do know that, but I don't think it would have occurred to me, except for I just got a text from Tanika saying it. And I said, well, as luck would have it, we are about to live watch, hey, Paula, the interrogation because, Kouri's K-Dog's trial is over for the day. Yeah, she's fleeing, right? Tiffany Henyard? I mean, I would imagine she is. She doesn't strike me as the type who would not. Oh, good. Pretend Judge has seen this one. She's good. I don't know her, which is weird. It's so weird how there's certain channels that we all seem to know, and obscure ones too, like ones that you wouldn't think, and then ones like this or big channels I just find out about. I feel like we owe Sarah residuals. We don't owe Sarah. Nobody owes Sarah shit. Don't forget to put all messages on instead of top messages if you haven't. What kind of cigarettes do you think that Sarah smoked? The cheapest ones possible. Yeah, like Viceroy or something. I also just recently found out about Nate the lawyer when he had a brain tumor. Before that, I never saw him before. What's what and how many? Yeah, I could also, we were saying she seems like the Newport type. I could also see Marlboro Light just because it's like kind of a basic bitch cigarette. No offense to anyone who smoked. I've smoked Marlboro Lights too when I smoked. I mean, among other things, I switched around a little bit and settled with Parliament. Menthol like Benson and Hedges. Yeah, Newport, right? Like that's the menthol of choice by people who wear T-shirts that they win at gas stations. Does Publix have a house brand? I don't know. Anyone? Like Doral or Viceroy, like the really cheap ones. Totally possible. There were other ones that were really cheap too. I don't remember. Virginia Slims. Misty's, maybe. Or Eve. She's a lady. Marlboro Light is a favorite of alcoholics. Interesting. That makes sense. But Sarah Boone was not an alcoholic, so I was hoping that we would get at least Tanika in here. Maybe I don't know if Classified Crime is busy, but I don't know if Tanika's busy either. But okay, she's in. Sarah is wearing a bra here. You can tell because, you know, if she wasn't, her boobs wouldn't be in this shot. And they don't pan down that much. I do too. Yeah, she likes to be compass mentis, Danny. I mean, how many times she can't get drunk? Mainly because she doesn't want to. Because she never knows what's going to happen. See, she has to keep her guard up because you never know. Hey, Ryan. I can't put comments on the screen with the software I use. Yes, I see you. Hi, Tanika. All right. So we're watching this on a channel that I've never seen before, that a lot of people really like. And Nicholas Leonardo's came in earlier and told me about it. And I made a note of it and subscribed. And then Kouri was canceled for the day, thank God. And then I got a text from you saying 6 years ago today this happened. And I said, well, then we were just about to watch this anyway. But perfect. So let's see what this channel, which is I am J9 Eve. Let's do this.
But this is the guy that she put in the suitcase, or he climbed in the suitcase. I don't know how he got in the suitcase, but it happened. So, all right. So let's just hop on in and poke fun at this lady. Okay? Who's in? Who's in? Right? He's the victim. This is the victim up here. I know it's easy to forget that this is the victim we're looking at. He was the victim. Okay. Okay, hey Jen. How you doing, baby? Nice to see you in here. I've seen you in my comments. Y'all have been killing it in the comments, and oh boy, does mama love you for that.
Mike.
So let's just hop right on in. Let's just scroll back on in here. Just get all the way to get her walking on in the building. We go.
Just let us know about any time you need more, okay? I'm gonna have you sit in the green chair that doesn't move. Appreciate you coming in.
Yes, ma'am. And I want to ask you about the news whenever we have a moment.
Sure. So obviously, he received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it.
Pam.
Just like we did
Hey, baby.
Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So it's the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay?
Sure.
Baby.
All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
I know her posture's terrible.
So this morning we went to his office.
Kova, she did a lot of Tiffany, as we discussed, Tiffany Henyard, and she did some, just from what I saw quickly, Daryl Brooks.
And we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
So I want.
Look at her face.
Look at
her face, y'all.
Scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And
look at her.
It's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit, and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder.
Look at her face.
He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
I haven't laid a hand on him.
Okay.
That's funny that you say that, Sarah. I ain't lay a hand on him. Now, my elbow and my knee, I can't speak for.
So too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay. I'm so glad you mentioned this,
and
Nicholas. I may have never known about it.
Or the haltering.
Haltering.
Okay. What about the scratches? There's also.
I don't know where her eyebrows at.
Yes. Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on the back of his neck, kind of going, but it's going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent. They occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty,
me too, Ralph.
All honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Sorry, I'm going to now put in the chat and post up the link to this so that you can save it, subscribe, and
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had.
What you implying something freaky, Sarah? Is that what you talking about? I know about them stretch marks. You can ask me about that. Ooh. Ew. Don't nobody want to imagine you scratching nobody's back, okay? Don't nobody want to imagine what that looks like, Sarah, okay? So stop. We want to know about you kicking that suitcase down the stairs, allegedly.
I had my son over the house, too, so.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
I know, right? Honestly.
He was there like last Tuesday.
Alyssa.
I don't know if it's Tuesday. But yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday. Yeah. We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday?
They were painting.
That's why I'm thoroughly confused, because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play.
And play.
No.
How old do you think you are, Sarah? We were doing puzzles and painting and playing in the backyard. Like she's talking about kids. But this is her and her creepy looking boo thing that we're talking about here. Okay? I don't know what is going on here, Sarah. I don't get it.
Nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head and skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I consider that touched him. Trauma. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
How would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Okay.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body,
you didn't touch him,
and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day.
It was a good day.
Good days lately.
It's a great day.
Everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything.
And Miriam.
It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah, I don't even know. The last physical was probably, you said, I think, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was a month ago?
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, physical altercation between the two of you?
Hey, Amanda.
You said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, but that's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Not a curtain rod.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if,
we have a very functional and wonderful relationship. I mean, I don't know what is going on here. Oh, yeah, he hit me with a curtain rod last week, but we were playing puzzles. I don't understand. What is happening here? I am confused. Okay, Sarah.
The last time he got out of jail, we've been good, and he's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
Thank you, Miriam.
The probation officer?
Oh, no, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, there hasn't, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago, so give or take. Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
Yeah.
he gets
You said you were good 2 seconds ago.
belligerently drunk. Like, I don't know if y'all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I.
No, Sarah, we have not gone through your phone yet. That's what we're going to tell you. We haven't gone through your phone yet, but really we have, and we saw something that's going to make this conversation we're having right now hilarious in 20 minutes.
And at one point, I started documenting everything. So you all will see in my pictures bloody fingers, split forehead,
Jesus.
he split my nose.
It does
I've
sound
got
like
this.
a great
I don't know
relationship.
if Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it. From him poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's.
Then why are you still with him?
Right?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this.
Look, and then she goes into victim. Why are you still with him? I know.
Hi,
Everybody
Seth.
has to be the
I
same
can see
thing.
you.
And I tell them, it's the cocaine. It's probably the drugs. I mean alcohol. I mean puzzles. Sarah, don't you turn your victim. She go about to play that victim song. Tiniest violin in all of the land.
I really love him. I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like, I feel
well, no,
like I could help
definitely
him, which
can't
I
help
did
him
because
now.
he came a really long way.
Oh, did he?
From where he was in Philadelphia
No,
to
did
moving
he?
back to here in Tequila.
He came a long way from the top of the stairs to the bottom. He was in that suitcase. You gotta understand. He went a long way from the top to the bottom, and then dragged into the living room. Yeah, I was telling. He's come a long way. You see.
With everything else that he's been dealing with,
Carolina.
I've really helped
Just
him.
not possible.
I've bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him because I had hope in him.
Hey, Shanika brings up a good point. She brings up DB, our Daryl Brooks, our precious Daryl Brooks. This morning when I made the decision to do this live, I thought to myself, Daryl Brooks seems like the kind of person you just think they should have just been alone his whole life. But in reality, maybe he needed a girlfriend named Sarah Boone. We could have killed 2 birds with 1 stone. And just let that just blow your mind for a minute. Just blow your mind, okay? She should have been with Daryl Brooks. Then he would have ended up in a suitcase.
Paula Nichols says she feels guilty for giggling. It's true. I mean, we laugh at Sarah all the time, which is a little bit different because she's kind of making fun of the whole situation, but we're going to go with it because a lot of people like her channel a lot, and we can't be perfect all the time.
My precious Jackson would still be alive today.
And he was trying. He was really trying.
Thank you,
And
Tanika.
then he starts to think about things, and it just,
Wow.
I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like, the next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like,
nice.
oh man, I know where this is going to go, so I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else. Where I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink.
Oh, you don't want to drink?
The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend. That's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to.
She don't have a job, apparently. She didn't list her job. So her job is to take Lucas to school. Once you take him to school, what now is your job? Like, if you...
Then what?
What is your job? Because the way y'all act in your house, I don't get the feeling that it's probably like the most kept house. I can't imagine y'all being in a super functional kept house. So what is it that you do while Lucas is at school?
I guess maintain himself where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much.
He did.
Totally went downhill. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into.
Sarah, cut it out. You broke his heart when you pushed him down the stairs. Okay, cut it out. His heart broke in that suitcase, tumbling down them stairs like the neighbors heard.
Fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife.
Oh, she definitely drinks. When the police came to her house and they were trying to ask her questions, the way she was asking for water, this bitch had the most cotton mouth that anyone has ever had. She's like, she come right over. I need some water. I need some water. She was, yes, definitely hungover. For sure.
Wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles.
He was working because he was trying to pay a bill for here and there. Oh my God. Like, if you weren't working, he was just paying a bill here and there. Who was, oh, that's right. Ex-husband. I forgot. Oh, never mind. Ex-husband was paying for everything.
Former.
And she wanted him to come and be an accomplice. Oh God. You guys, I got to tell you this. So what she done was, like, after she says she discovered the body, first person she calls is her ex-husband, her baby daddy, her ex-husband, right? Didn't call the ambulance, didn't call police, nothing. Calls him, still doesn't call anybody. He gets there to the house, and then she says, then he said, you need to call somebody for this. And then she calls. I tell you, I bid you that I say, my theory is, okay, she was hoping that ex-husband was going to come to that house and help her get rid of that body. Here's the evidence I have of this. She says that she started doing, like trying to resuscitate him or whatever, like doing the CPR. She says she started doing CPR. But she says she started doing CPR, and the person on the phone, when she called emergency services, they helped her through it. But that also happened after the husband got there and told her to then call the ambulance. So when the husband got there, that body was still in that suitcase, I bet. At most, half hanging out. Because the ex-husband said he could see feet. But that's as far in the house as he got. I bet she was hoping he was going to help her get rid of that suitcase. But instead, he was like, yeah, you got the wrong ex-husband, baby.
And the bank to try to get him off of this so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday, I made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two.
Right.
Yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording, like, that you were not drunk, he was not drunk, you guys were having a good time.
Right.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk.
Thank you,
I
Rhonda.
don't like being non-competent.
Sarah, you sound drunk right now. Just point it out.
Having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. So,
I'm just saying, you're making it sound like...
Yeah, Sarah, you're saying something different from what you said before. You said that you guys only had a little bit of wine, and now you're saying he was drunk and you were not. Which one is it? That's what she's asking.
Like, he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
Look at her face.
We are not, you know.
I'm not.
But you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it...
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, and just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't...
I'm going to tell you, the problem with this whole thing is that if this whole thing is an accident, and it just happened this one day where they were just playing around, neither of them was drunk. I know she says he used to be drunk. He would get drunk. Sometimes he gets drunk. But in this case, he was not, according to Sarah. So why are we talking about how he usually is drunk?
Well, the same reason we're talking about the curtain rod and all kinds of other shit that doesn't matter and didn't happen. Jen Wren says she's oddly skeletal and bloated. And yeah, I think I may have said this out loud already, but in the last video I did about Sarah, I called her, I didn't because I had to cut it out because I messed it up, but I called her a bloated blood clot. Cracked myself up, but I said it wrong. I said bloated blood vessel, and I was like, well, I'm cutting that out, obviously. She's such a mess. She's such a horrible, horrible person. And it recently occurred to me, and I'll probably talk about this more at some point or constantly, but I wonder if those dogs were even deaf and blind, really. How would we know? She lies about literally everything. The things that she's lied about, some of them have shocked us. We don't know. How are you going to prove if, how would anyone know if those dogs are not deaf or blind? Deaf and blind. It's disgusting.
Right? It's like if you're just walking across a bridge sober as a motherfucker and you accidentally fall off and you die. If that happens and the police come to investigate, does it matter that people are pointing out that usually you like to go out to a pub and get plastered? If you were walking across the thing and you were sober when that happened, that stuff around you has no bearing on what we're talking about. So why does she keep going into these stories trying to make him look shitty? That's why. When he don't really need no help with that, because y'all see this.
That I don't like, but
he looks pretty crazy.
I don't think he looks crazy.
I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you? Like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left over.
What's going on,
and then, that you had well, I don't even know how the wine. How did you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause
sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is because
what happens?
Convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll start, go by Publix, and then on the way back catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did because the next thing I know he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it.
That's true,
Plus, there's stuff that are around the house that I have to take care of. So that's usually what will happen.
What do you got to take?
Laundry and someone will run out and do whatever.
Okay.
Was it the laundry you took out of the suitcase? Boom, boom.
Hi, Billie Jean. Well, Kouri's trial was stopped for the day. They're reconvening in the morning. So one thing led to another, and as it turns out, today is the 6th anniversary of this interrogation, and Nicholas Leonardo was kind enough to earlier mention this channel that covers the interrogation. She's very funny, and we're enjoying it. She's not a lunatic, if you will. She's not as protective of George Torres as we are, and I hope that doesn't upset people. But she is very funny, and I'm sure she's a much better person than Sarah Boone. So we decided to watch this for all the reasons we always decide to watch this, and on top of it, it is the six-year anniversary.
So, where were you guys at on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday?
And 6 months. Hey, Claire.
No, I was not drunk. Right. I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you.
Yes.
Slow down. Slow down. And another thing, too, is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to.
Yeah, Bunetic, I just came up with that
rough
recently.
around the edges and like just
alone.
It makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine because I mean we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break. Now let's do this.
Oh my God, Amanda, you are not lying. Them things is like $15 a bag. You ain't telling no lies, Amanda. Publix? Hey, absolutely not, honey.
Yes. Sure enough, sat down.
Hi,
We're
Candace.
sitting there talking, laughing, talking about new movies. We're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming.
Okay. So on your laptop you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay.
And I mean, and then it was...
You said it was a good day, like you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start hitting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it.
You know why he was listening to you? Because he was trapped in a suitcase. He couldn't leave. That was the trick to make him stay. This poor man was stuck in a suitcase. I'm so sorry. This man was stuck in a suitcase. And there's video. They're going to show the video of her taunting him as he begs for her to let him out. She a lying ass helpful.
This will be fine. It's just, it's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through because...
You're talking about the money, jobs,
daughters. Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise, though. Like, no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about
just
like
what's going on right now?
Got it.
I tried to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest because I call him the volcano, where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate. Mm-hmm. Which is a huge thing in a relationship. Right. Where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything. Mm-hmm. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room and then starts talking because I think he gets comfortable with okay, you know what? We're here. It is.
I think she waves her arms around to distract and confuse from the real issue, from the dead body, you know?
Yeah, the hide and seek theory, Alpo, is hilarious. Just clearly based on the rules of hide and seek. You hide and then the person has to find you. So if the person put you in the hiding spot, surely they're going to know where you are, which is then going to make the whole...
Yeah, Claire says, why does he talk? She talk about him like he's a toddler. She's her own kid. And I like also that Mr. J in the trial said to her, you have your own child, don't you? Yeah, her hair, Tanika says her hair is particularly giving Lord Farquaad. Hang on, I was pinning it and then I lost it. In this video. Look for it when she shakes her head like a toddler. Yeah, there's no movement. It's just like stiff. In the body cam of the day before too, it's not in a good way.
Whole game null and void. Okay, so that was the craziest thing she ever thought of. We were playing hide and seek, so I'll put him in the suitcase. Who were you hiding him from? Because it damn sure wasn't you. I mean,
It's a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself.
Okay, good.
And
for
I
you,
tried
baby.
in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him. I miss him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night.
You didn't sleep?
I miss him a lot. I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much?
You not sleeping last night is not a sign of you being innocent, honey. It's a sign of you being nervous that you ain't never gonna be in that bed anymore. Oh God, is this the last time I'm gonna be here in this room? Because now I'm gonna have another room with a tiny cold bed next to Daryl.
Much for you, and you couldn't handle taking care of him, and I never stopped. I never stopped. That's what I'm here for.
Oh no, that's not why you're here.
I never stopped.
You're here for
I'm
something
here
else.
now, and I'm still trying to help him.
No.
We just don't. I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and I have no idea. You were the only one with him. 100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Nobody touched anybody?
You had mentioned that you take, you would take photos, videos, kind of like a
Here we go.
and just in general. Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail. Right. But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation.
Here to judge, they what is it? Why can't I figure out what they say? Not closed for the day. What's the word that they use when they, not convened. The opposite. They're over for the day.
So you don't have a choice in it. You have to go to see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Where it took them a while to get used to it.
Just think that this is Sarah's best work. This is Sarah. She had time to think about this overnight. Made the conscious decision not to contact an attorney. And this is her best performance. This.
And understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and
recessed.
met his,
Thank you.
probation
They
officer.
recessed.
I know, Max. I can't wait to the look on her face when the video starts playing is absolutely freaking hilarious. Like, whose video is that? Like, she don't even remember doing it. I think.
Thank you.
She'll remember it when she sees the video, but she doesn't.
Adjourned.
They're going to ask her about a video, her doing a video when she was,
Okay,
but
I get it. You're all smarter
It really
than me.
did seem like she didn't remember it. Like, she didn't remember doing it.
Which I say, she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about. Hugged me and said,
They recessed and then they adjourned for the day.
at how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work.
Rested
when
for
he
the day.
was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just
Bye,
saying
Napalm.
how
Thanks for
grateful
playing.
she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer,
Never gets old.
and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Matters Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him. Where
You
before
didn't like that, I
lashing
bet.
out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers. And we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
Where
is that sound coming from?
You have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors don't tell me that. The office property manager.
At some point, somebody.
Hey, y'all let me know if y'all hearing like a strange background noise or something. I'm seeing something. It looks like something. My mic is picking up something. I think it might be. Hold on. I think it might be. Let me see if I still got my filter on. Yeah, the filter is still there. I don't know what noise that thing is picking up. Alright, it's alright. Never mind. Pay me no mind. Okay.
Gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him out.
I know.
Right?
The next day.
Don't forget about that
I know.
part.
what's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Okay.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew it was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap in, just throwing it, like the car would jostle, he was throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go.
We hear you, girl.
They got fed up.
What
He said,
happened?
Nope, either you're staying here or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment.
That's so funny. What happens is,
but before he would leave extra early.
What happens is he pursues me because you see, he can't stay away from all of this. It's this Sarah that he desires, and he can't keep his hands off of me, and I can't keep my hands off the suitcase, and he can't get out of the suitcase. Do you see where I'm going with this? Cause he chooses me over everybody else. Me, cause I'm where it's set. You see. Oh my God.
Yeah, he can't. What does he say? He wants to spend every waking moment with me. Okay. Yeah, this was today. 6 years ago was the first day of the rest of her life. She saw to it.
God, if this chick and this, You know, it's so funny. It's like this hair, like she is Caucasian. Why is her hair so stiff? I don't know. This is the stiffest Caucasian hair I have ever seen. Why is it so stiff?
Of course his parents were
What, she
right.
got like headlights or something? Like, what is going on?
And come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike, and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's gonna do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness, and when you have too much togetherness, friction happens.
Oh,
so I'm gonna go
yeah,
like that.
Perm would do
I'm gonna
that.
go upstairs and read a book. But what does he say? Every waking moment he wants to be with me. So,
there she goes.
And mind you, our townhome is either upstairs.
She is. Her and Daryl are one and the same. The narcissism here. She's just taking. He's dead, and she is being like talked to the police, about to be accused of murder, and all she can do is think to brag about somebody, somebody want her. He just like me like that, you know, cause I'm just that chick, you know. He can't keep his hands off of me, cause I'm it, you see. You know, just Sarah, sit your ass down.
We're downstairs. So if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look up some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book.
Come on.
So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
No.
Are you talking about this is like recent? I don't. You kind of like lost me. Like
I know, right?
A little while ago. But I know you're talking about.
This is where Sarah's movements really
The
get crazy.
detective's like, wait, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Bitch, you confusing
little
me.
while
You just
ago.
talk. Are you talking to me, or are you just talking in general? Like, what's happening here? You're like,
and that you need space. So, have you been feeling that way lately, or
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know. Oh, I hate that you can't talk to her, but Dee, his ex-wife. When I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she like completely berates.
it's funny now she's talking about his ex-wife ain't shit. Like, okay, but was his ex-wife in the house when he got locked in the suitcase? No, then what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is
Forever Wonder. This allowed her to get closer to God, and also she won in a different way, and that was the way, because she's the Lord's faithful servant, and He's going to place a crown on her head.
she just started.
It's not a Miss America pageant.
Oh my God, everybody else's fault. This is Daryl. This is Daryl's girlfriend. They were meant, if they had found each other, then probably the world would have exploded. But, oh my God, that is so funny. Oh.
About money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like been recent, but which is why he didn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie.
Right.
That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Like,
no, she didn't just point to this lady and refer her to check her cell phone for the evidence. Knowing what is on that phone, that video she made is on that phone.
It doesn't matter.
What does she have to do though with anything about what happened Sunday?
That's what I said.
Monday. Like,
no, I'm just saying, like, previously, why the incidents, what happened is she plays a big part in it.
Okay.
She got a job and money and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
No, it's just me and him.
since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time?
Something,
you
lady,
guys were
something.
playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you
I
went
told you-
upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then.
You
what?
said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious
Yeah.
if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside, so we could
About
do
what
stuff.
time, do you remember what time that was, is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around
midnight,
fell asleep around 12:30ish. But those were the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. There's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about.
No, Sarah, I'm gonna need for you to explain us your version of hide and seek, honey, because we're not understanding the rules y'all made up.
If I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish.
Ish. Subject matter jurisdiction.
Just enjoy the weather. Gotcha. Plus, it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Start at the top, paint, whatever. Maybe.
Here we go. Come on.
Gosh, that puzzle. We worked on that for probably.
Oh God, we don't care about how long you played puzzle. Just
so 8 o'clock-ish.
Okay.
Is when you went to hide upstairs. Originally.
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, we can't. I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just. Come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off. That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then he didn't come up, and you came down, and the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship?
Right, Carolina. She knew her story didn't make sense, for sure. I agree with you. Didn't stop her. Right? Like,
When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, and it was in play because...
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know,
That
but
time,
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game, so...
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you
going on, Charlotte?
I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
No, I'm just asking in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Liar.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe
Nicholas Zanardo says he'll never understand the exasperated sigh. The exasperated sigh is that she's trying to get through to these two, and as we all have noticed many times, they're not. They don't get it. They're like the judge and everyone else.
Here we go.
Any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected, you have the password, he has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password?
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's a shared phone. Okay,
Uh-huh.
how does he have access?
Sarah, can I buy your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get into it? Because it's password.
Also, this little thing that she says right here, she's painting a certain kind of life that she wants people to believe they're living. Really?
So he'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do the face thing.
Mm-hmm.
Where sometimes too, like he's like he'll joke with me and say, "Okay, I need to borrow your phone." And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or doing something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition.
tapping.
No, he is the only other person that would use your phone. I'm
Yes.
assuming other.
Well, Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right.
Hey, Kelps.
So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday.
Not that I'm aware of.
It's the 6-year anniversary of this.
Maybe it took a picture of them, the two of Tess and
the dogs,
and George, and had them dancing. But I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found.
Yes, show us.
And it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo.
So what's the scenario?
Move it around. Go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Tanika says she's sealing her fate because now Chelsea has established that only Sarah can access her phone, hence the video or whatever. However, she may have tried to be like, he filmed that from the inside of the video, whatever, from the inside of the suitcase, and or he wasn't in it, whatever it was, whatever she would try. She's the only one who could access it. Just like she sealed her fate every day at the beginning of trial when Judge Kranick said, "Are you pleased with your counsel?" And she said, "Yes, very." Foremost.
How funny is it that she's like, "Oh, your battery's about to die"? That's what you're concerned about, Sarah?
Yeah.
You're concerned about her battery.
Was it yesterday?
No, I don't remember that. And then you hear her voice come in the video. She's like, "Oh my God, why am I so dumb? Why would I do it? Why would I record that? Oh my God. Why would she record that? People are so stupid. Like, oh my God.
Even stupid people aren't as stupid as her.
Ridiculous. Oh my gosh, this chick. And this is the worst posture that I've ever seen.
It doesn't last very long.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
Yes, get that charger, honey. God, all the times for the battery to go
simply
dead.
asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You
Oh,
looked kinda
T-Man.
shocked and-
Love you too.
Okay, but why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am.
well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I'm an outstanding mother.
I don't think y'all understand who you are talking to here. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Madam President. Can you tell me who it is that you are so that I may know? Well, I was always a straight A student. Like, man, wait, how old are you again? Are you really bringing up high school? Is that what you're doing? You gonna bring up high school? Okay.
I may have taken a picture of a dog.
You don't even look like you graduated, if you ask me. But okay, whatever.
To my son, I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't completely like it. I mean, I opened it with one finger.
Isn't that funny? I never put him in there. I didn't put him in there. He got in there. We were playing hide and seek. I didn't do that. I would never do that. Oh my God, why would I ever do that? Well, I just put him in there a little bit. I just zipped it up. I left it open a little bit. It's so funny how we changed it, and then we got all the way to where, oh yeah, I mean, I put him in there, and then I took him up the stairs, and then I rolled it down the stairs. But that's all I done.
I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay.
Oh my God.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Why?
As you should. Thank you. Finally.
You just want you to watch this. This came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
He's like, yeah. She's like, yes. Remind me of what I done wrong. The answer should have been no, not without my attorney.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
Ain't she just like Daryl? Is she? Look, is it gonna be a long video? This video of this man begging, pleading for his life. Is it gonna be a long video? Because that's gonna be uncomfortable for me to watch.
I don't know how much I can take.
Oh my God. What is it like in her head? Like, what is it like in there?
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
Well, it's on your phone.
It's weird. Remember when the interrogation room with Daryl, they tried to show him the video of him in the car driving through the parade, and he didn't want to see it either. He was like, well, why do you want me to look at this? I don't understand. Why would I need to look at this? I just want you to explain to me why I need to look at this.
And you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
Oh, she's like, oh, okay. So you're open to my opinions.
It's
okay.
that long?
2 minutes.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
Oh, Sarah.
Fuck you.
That's you. Your voice.
Stupid. Sarah.
Oh.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
This bitch.
I can't fucking wait for you. Yeah, that's when you do it. Trust me.
I don't want to watch it, please.
And I'm gonna tell you this. She said she wasn't drunk, but that voice right there, of her and that, was a drunk ass voice. If I ever, she was slurring through the. Now, yeah, that's what it feel like when you look back. Like she not. That was definitely a drunk voice she was giving. The truth don't live inside of you, Sarah. Sarah. Lies are brewing in your eyes. Oh.
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase, he had 2 fingers hanging out. And you
I
went to
flipped him
bed.
over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
And there's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping in the different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
it was flipped up.
Right. It was flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing
Christian.
me.
So this image
Yes,
is
honey.
upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Mm.
Okay.
Sarah.
So he's obviously still in there.
You're doing the
So
most.
he didn't. How did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Oh my God. I flipped it. It's like no matter whether she's caught in a lie or not, whether she's cleaning up the lie, whatever, she's still giving the same kind of like, she's giving like almost like offended answers. You know, like responses, like I flipped it over, like duh, like she didn't just answer the question different 5 minutes ago. You know what I mean? It can't be duh then and duh now, and the answers are two different answers. I'm not psychic, bitch. I'm not psychic. This chick is off the heat.
Yeah, pointing at the battery made her feel superior, like Miyagi says, and just like, you know, she loves to correct, like, you had an on and off relationship. No, just likes to be contrary, likes to feel like that makes her feel better. Like she's better.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional love.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready
She
for
is
bed.
worse now. Hey, Michael.
Stop here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
And his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
The truth would be nice.
I'm just telling you what
Yeah.
we see and what we've heard from the
I
other video.
understand.
Sarah, I understand. You didn't know what I was asking. The truth, please. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not the whole truth or nothing but the truth. Just a little truth. Tiny piece of truth. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Understand.
A smidge.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like
no, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you,
It's not malicious.
then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
Like if I were to,
oh, like she does. Like, I get told everything but a white woman, so
Okay.
my intention was not to leave him in there.
Okay.
Please understand that.
Okay.
My intention was not to leave him in there.
Okay, what was the
but
intention?
you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself
Yes.
out, but the video shows.
That's why I told you.
Can I see his fingers?
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you
And I
he
can't
can't
wake
breathe.
up.
Do you think
not
he's
able to get
joking?
out.
You told me he was laughing, and
We were
the
before.
video. There's no
We first
laughing.
got in
Yeah,
there.
no laughing.
Both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12.
Hey,
when it
Amazing
starts, so
Tribe.
was he in there for like a long time prior to
No.
recording this?
No.
Thank you, A to B.
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
But
and
I
you're the
didn't-
only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was like
That part.
panicky. Like I didn't.
Juror number 3.
So pushing up on a suitcase saying,
Juror number 3 says, just got here. I wish I knew why. I can watch this interview 5,000 times. It never gets old. I think probably every single one of us has said that already just today, and we can't give you answers. Never gets old. I can watch it alone. You know, I'll just flip it on if I just can't think of anything to watch, and I'm talking to the TV.
Sarah,
that might be a me thing, a personal problem, but
I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like
He's never been locked in a suitcase. That's
No.
why he couldn't get out. So
It's kind of. I thought it was
And
the
you know
boy
the oxygen
crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing. Is he joking? He is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying
I see where you guys are coming from.
derogatory comments. Like you're mad.
No. Please don't. I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
Oh.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Right?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk, remember?
Because I went upstairs and just
You
because
told
you're
us-
drunk doesn't
you
mean
told
that
us
you.
those times that you
Oh
were
my God. Now it's just because you're drunk. See what I mean? And then she's saying it like they're saying something stupid. Like, why don't you understand? I wasn't drunk. I don't really get drunk. I can't get drunk. In fact, literally that's what she said. I can't get drunk. I just can't. And now it's, well, just because I was drunk, I was.
You're not the only one.
Aggressively to me. You're fixing your lie from before. You're supposed to say this as politely as possible. Not yell it at me the same way you told it the first time. It's just like the tone still stays the same no matter what. Because you know why? Whatever I say right now is correct. It's the truth. Because I'm saying it right now. Doesn't matter if it contradicts what I said 2 minutes ago. Daryl all over again. This is a Daryl chick. This is a... Daryl's come in all shapes and sizes and forms, apparently.
Not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Spin the suitcase.
I understand where you all are coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what
We're trying
you're
to
saying.
figure out this
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was... My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to... He'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to
She
go
keeps saying what her
upstairs
plan
and
was.
My plan wasn't also to leave him
But
in
she
the
won't say what her
suitcase.
plan was.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out? He
I
can't
didn't do it
breathe.
intentionally.
What happens if you leave somebody in a confinement?
I didn't. That's the look. Hold up. Look how fast she said that. Look, I didn't do it intentionally. Like, you know what? That can't be the only answer that you have. When she don't have any other answer, she says that. That's her saying. That's her phrase of the day. Okay. I didn't do it intentionally. It wasn't intentional.
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
So what was
suitcase,
your plan?
There you go.
waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Right?
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him? Maybe I shouldn't?
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because it didn't happen.
That's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just,
We're asking.
it's the whole...
You tell us.
Yeah, tell us. We want to know.
It's the drinking. That's what it is.
Yes, honey. Daryl's
The drinking.
everywhere.
I thought it was, like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't...
He's telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe.
That's what he
He
said.
said your name and you're
Hi, Marley Mom.
like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
That's what you said, dumbass.
That's how we are. Like, he is...
This bitch just say that's how we are with each other. Y'all don't understand our relationship. This is how we communicate. One of us will be inside a suitcase, and one of us is not in the suitcase. And the one outside the suitcases talk shit to the one that's inside the suitcase. How do you guys not know this?
Yeah. No, that old thing. Dandy says, for me, it's because you can join this interview at any point and a good part is coming up. And then it's always super satisfying. Every part of this is good. Like, I can't, to pick our favorite part is impossible. There are so many good ones. Are you trying to make this worse for me? Give me money, give me money, give me money. I mean, just every part of it. The parole officer, a probation officer, just was it yesterday? I didn't want him to be that way. I am so... Michael Huang, me too. I mean, thank God she was too stupid to lawyer up because she got this. She always knows what to say and how to say it and what to do and how to do it. And here we are.
This is totally normal relationship shit. Okay. Oh my God! Tell me
Nobody
that she's
understands our
hilarious.
relationship.
Is she not hilarious?
This whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you
I
love
wouldn't do that
George.
to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
But you did.
I just.
Well, so I'm like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like,
Make us please.
I mean,
that was not my intention.
Well,
Y'all don't have any idea what
by
I've
your
done
acts,
for him.
but by your acts, and that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe.
Yep.
And you verbally several times told him just fuck you.
Well, you said it in the video, but you won't let us play the rest of it 'cause you don't want to.
Hi, Paul. It's good to see you. I'm so glad that you are joining us.
Hey, cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So I mean, that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't
fuck
know
you.
what you. This is.
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
Done what?
Done what?
Put somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Also, look at how obnoxious she looks. The way she asks him, done
I
what?
wouldn't do that to him.
What the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't
fuck
know what
you.
you. This is.
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
Done what?
You said somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all
That
not
is
think,
intentionally
so you all think that
rude.
it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm gonna go to sleep? Is that what you guys are trying to assume?
We're not trying to assume shit. We got it on camera, baby. We're just trying to wrap this up and get promotions. And that's what we're going to get. Because this case right here is definitely a career maker. Okay?
Or trying to like,
Or just the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
Thank you, Michael, for the gifted memberships. Also, this is a little later, I believe, when she says, y'all don't know me. You just assume that I do this. And again, I say this all the time, but just think about what they've seen since they met her in the last 24 hours. It's true they don't know you, but given what you've done in the last 48 hours, let's give you that, I would say it would be safe to assume they might, jump to certain conclusions, no? The dead guy in your townhome?
It is not leading up, it is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
Not at all.
And that's why we want to know.
And I don't remember doing those.
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
It do. Hilariously.
You don't think that I had thought about that?
No.
Thought about the video or thought about...
But no, again.
No, you haven't thought about that because according to you, you didn't even remember making the video. So no, we don't think you've thought about it.
If you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Yes.
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And
Right?
the video.
Oh, boom.
I mean...
I'm not going to say...
You thought he could get out on his own. But the video shows that he can knock it out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
That's what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got...
But the zipper part is broken.
Yes, which is why we were going to zip it.
Yeah.
I just...
You were able to unzip it from the outside. very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how.
Well, why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if he saw, like, where the hole was. I don't
I
know.
didn't see a hole.
No
I
one
didn't
sees
see
the
the
hole.
fingers
You're the
sticking
only
out.
one that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers. And we don't see any
Sarah, come up with
movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up.
Something,
Trying to
anything,
push up.
Sarah. Say something.
Please do not assume.
Please let me go.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence. But my intention was not, again, oh good, I got him in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase
She's been
and
drinking
then watches
probably
that
went
video?
to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Michael says she lies about everything. She does, and I don't know if you were here when I said this, but I'm just starting to think that those dogs were not deaf or blind.
Because I was
I don't know what took me so long to come up with that.
upstairs when I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You like consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that.
That's crazy. You know, if you put your baby in a bathtub and then you go into your room and you pass out and you wake up
I
and
think they got her into the interview by telling her that. You think they really told her they were giving her phone back? I don't, because she wouldn't ask about it the way she did. I think they probably just said they have a few other questions. The autopsy came back and she was like, I got this. Hold my beer. Hold my Woodbridge.
you come back and the unthinkable has happened. Okay. You still going to jail. You're still going to jail. Okay? May not be premeditated, but you still going to jail. There's a term they have for that to charge you with. And that's what they're going to charge you with. You still, your fault. It don't make it not your fault just because you didn't mean for it to happen. Oh my gosh.
And you specifically told me that.
What's going on, Jason?
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it.
Oh, are you sick about it? Is you sick?
I've never done anything like this before in the past.
Oh,
I'm sick.
Oh, well, that's wonderful.
Especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You told us last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night, that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has two fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different.
I don't think she thought he was going to die either. I don't think she thought about it at all. She was drunk and she didn't care. She was just so angry. She was like, I really think that a few things happened there that really worked on all of Sarah's ugliest qualities. Her ego, her vanity, everything was attacked just by George being alive somehow. And his fate was sealed. And she just spent her days torturing him.
Yep.
And it actually shows you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So
what
my thing
you
is
say
that
we're assuming, we're not assuming.
But
we're
the
assuming
thing
it was on.
so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole. That
He
you're
essentially
talking
would have
about.
been able to get out.
Alcohol.
Based off what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out. But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then,
I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay, well.
I did not zip it up all the way.
Look, it's like she's mad.
This is horrific, okay?
Hey, look, I resent the accusation.
And drunk. Kelp.
I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right.
Oh, no.
Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this.
Okay.
Whom I loved. It was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional.
Oh my God.
I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
Yeah, I know, right? It's weird.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed because I'm thinking, okay, good, he can get out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed?
Exactly.
You went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
He doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
And what do you normally do when you go to bed?
do?
What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is a bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go to bed to do what?
Tell you that, like, I'm
You go to
thinking
bed to do
also.
what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which
I'm gonna tell you what's so weird about her. You notice, like,
You don't have to tell us. We
the
know.
nervous behavior that people have when they're lying or they're nervous and stuff. They'll move. They have like a jerking kind of thing that they'll do. Like their legs might shake back and forth or whatever. Or if they're just anxious, their legs might do that. If they're scared, they might do that. You know what I mean? Like literally, her legs don't move at all.
That's right. And when they
don't move at all. She is a severe case.
Yes.
She's a severe case. Well, you just kind of want to see. It would be nice to be able to like document the living, like just the regular life of a person. You know how we have like reality shows? To have a reality show of an actual like a full on like sociopath, psychopath, narcissistic. You know, like one of these type of people to watch them in real time, day-to-day life, and to see what it looks like to be a shell. You know what I mean? Like to be like a human, but like without the emotion, without
without the conscience, without the anything. During her elocution, she was not nervous at all. She was, which is weird anyway, if you have to get up in front of people and talk, no matter what. And she was fine. Angry and horrible, but not nervous.
Without any of that stuff, like just to see what it would look like, because that is weird, man.
yes, you can tell that I had been drinking, but
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
if I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray me
I'm not
as?
trying to do anything.
I know, right?
I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
Was it dandy?
Everything
Fine and dandy.
was fine and dandy.
Dandy.
Okay,
Like a lion.
For me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Genius.
I mean,
Pure
I don't know
genius.
what you all want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just left
I
him there
didn't
to
kill
teach
him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there.
I love how the detective is playing it in the background while she's talking. Like, so it keeps throwing her off when she hears him say, Sarah, let me out. And then she forgets her train of thought. I'm like, oh my God, this is biatch.
He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
Then he doesn't. But you don't go check on him. You say you're up for
Hey,
30
Marie.
minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even moved.
And dozed off.
You admit to moving the suitcase like over. So
roll it.
You roll it over. Like it's not like
I didn't want it to be like that.
Don't. You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down? Right.
Yeah, that's a good question, Sarah. That is an excellent question. So how did the suitcase get upside down once he was in it? He damn sure wouldn't have been able to do that because of gravity. So how ever did that happen? I wonder if it was when you pushed the suitcase down the staircase with him in it, allegedly. That is what the neighbors heard, that long...
Not FBI. Is it somebody with like an Irish accent or a British accent who did that?
Lasting thumping noise that they were hearing. I wonder if that was what it was, Sarah.
I forget the name of the channel.
Is that why you had to flip him back over?
Hey, Charles.
Because he landed the wrong way? Sounds about right to me. But hey, that's just me.
You guys are killing me right now.
No.
I just want you to hear
Weird phrasing.
That's how he talks to me most of the time.
I agree, Candace. She never looked at her Discovery.
I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Ryan, and 5 minutes later I called you guys?
Oh,
Not
yes.
even 5 minutes.
Thank you,
Nonetheless, that I had to
That's a good one, too.
No, you called 5 minutes after Brian then got there. Because Brian's the one who told you to call them. I tell you, this chick was hoping her ex-husband would show up and help her get rid of a body. That's what she was hoping for. But he got there and was like, what in the hell is going on in here? I ain't coming in there. You better call the police. And he waited outside. So you had to call. Because now you got a witness. He done just seen it. And now you have to call. That's what happened. Come on, let's be real with ourselves. That's what happened. She was hoping to make him disappear. His body was going to disappear. And then she'd have been on the news being a victim. He's missing. I just need him to come back. You don't understand how important he is to me. Meanwhile, he in the river. Okay? Because she put him in here. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, these people drive me insane.
I was trying to do CPR.
Oh, were you?
I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR. And then call you guys.
No. Hi, Compass Realty. Compass Realty is moving back to Milton, Florida, hometown of James Owens. I kind of want to meet him. I think you're going to have to go to Yemen to meet Owens at this point, because I think he's at 1 Yemen Road, Yemen now, thanks to Sarah Boone. But I hope you have a good move.
And it was continually doing CPR.
Continually trying to do
the dispatch on the phone. Where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing.
She's so full of shit.
It just...
She can't even see
I don't know how... I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but he didn't. And you went upstairs and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
Yep.
But can I say too,
you chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second. Because I know, with you all, and then, because you continually ask me, time frames.
I wouldn't say it's continuous.
Where I told you, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless
again-
of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out? When I was upstairs? No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. What? Like, why didn't you let him out? Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one. Okay. Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
The boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's 11:23. So you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times. I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question. To be honest with you, I mean,
Punishing him?
no. Just,
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
this is what you got. This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this. I just...
No, you did.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful.
I don't either.
Yes.
Candace,
Yes,
I agree.
Sarah,
Except for
it
in
is.
And I will
It's
tell you
pretty
both
freaking
this
bad.
right now, too.
Except for in the
I will
trial,
never
when they
drink
took some of it
alcohol
out.
again.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care
Oh,
what it
no.
is in any way, shape, or form.
Don't not drink alcohol again, Sarah.
Let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again,
What I have
the
a
whole
feeling
time frame
was-
thing. You all keep
I'm not asking a time frame. I don't care about a time frame. He's in the bag saying, I can't.
My
And
God.
you say, fuck you.
When he, so like for like the whole few minutes that he was in there, like
Minimum 11. But yes, go ahead. Just you. 11. Minimum.
On one video.
They played most of the interrogation. What I was going to say is that I think a lot of the things during the trial, almost all of the discovery and evidence and video and calls and all that, I think that was Sarah's first time hearing and seeing most of it. They played all of the interrogation except for the part about Eli being here illegally, and the part where they say where he says to her, "You realize that you are responsible for George being dead," and she says, "Yes, I thought about that." They took that part out too. Otherwise, it was all in there.
Well, in between those two videos. It's
Between the
11
two
minutes.
videos? Okay.
Yeah. So
what was the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him?
What's going on, Blake?
There's obviously something in your head that you were thinking of
Craig,
when he was
Craig.
asking to be let out, and you're like,
Again,
no,
it's the
no.
boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where's this game end? You say this is a game, you got somebody in
Obviously,
there.
like the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, oh, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened.
Intentionally.
How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't, and you still didn't go down and check
And it's
on him.
the whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying
I
to
don't care
do.
about
Whatever.
30
But for all I know, it's 10
for his
minutes.
life. He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But you
Then what
can't
did you
tell us
intend?
why you left him in there
No.
upstairs.
I think I know what the problem is here. I think what intentionally means to her may not be the same thing they're thinking. So I think maybe they may need to ask her, when you say
Yeah, like futuristically is not the same thing to her as it is really in the dictionary.
intentionally, what do you mean exactly? You know?
Thank you, Rita.
Because you keep saying, I didn't do
Oh,
that
hi, Justine.
intentionally.
I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
But it seems
What's wrong?
to contradict what you did. So maybe tell us what you mean or what you think you mean by that.
That's my only issue. Like, what am I supposed to write? What am I writing?
So my thing is, though, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
Well, my question is, why didn't you just let him out
Imagine what the vows will be like.
prior to going up?
I don't know why.
Hey Blake, yeah, my channel music. I think you mean my intro or whatever, or my outro maybe. I'm not sure. That's got to be what it is. It's the only music I play, but it's just some non-copyright music that I got from YouTube. I don't even know the name of it. It's like I added it to my thing, and now it's not like saved. It's just saved to the video clip that I made. So I don't even know the name of it, but I got it off a YouTube non-copyright, one of those non-copyright playlists. Mm-hmm.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun. You
I
said
don't know.
this was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. Well, obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like,
We're just trying to figure out why.
why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why the
I
video?
didn't have any motivation. It was he and I having a great day.
Hey, Danny.
Fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now, I'm going to go to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted. And he has a bump on his eye. I mean,
He
I don't know
nor
what
I.
you all want me to tell you.
Nor I.
Like, this is not fair at all, that you all are assuming that's from me.
where else did it come from?
If you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out?
Hey, Sarah
Like,
Bridget.
you're asking to be let out of a suitcase, should they
Oh
not
my
let
God,
you out?
she gonna say it depends or something like that.
Eventually. I'm guessing. I mean, I don't.
Oh my God.
I'm blaming it on the wine.
Look, the answer is yes, I would. If ever I ask to be freed from something, please free me.
Yeah.
That's the answer. That's the logical answer. And anything other than that, we're gonna know you're lying. Right? You're just trying to cover your ass. Oh my God, that was an easy question. Just people are so weird.
Blaming it on the wine.
Yeah, blame it on something.
So you guys are like assuming that.
You keep saying we're assuming, or we're not, we haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No, by what
Like, this is-
the facts of what happened. We got there. You said you pulled him out of a suit.
Yeah, she corrects him 11 minutes. I also like, there's something that Chelsea does at the very end when she's being arrested, and she goes unintentionally, and Chelsea goes, yeah, we know, we understand that, and then she says kind of under her breath, well, we don't really understand it, but like, how could you?
Okay, so you said you went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But
Now
when
we're
said
asking
it's
you
like,
to
oh, I'm
explain them.
tired. Oh, I'm tired.
Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were assuming, I was
there she is
assuming
with
that you
attitude.
were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
Mm-hmm.
You were very adamant about the fact that both of you had your weapons out. What's your favorite word to use?
Compass mentis.
You've used it today too, to say that you guys are within your wits. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but we didn't drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the
They were
saving
both purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you didn't, because they weren't there the day before.
The one
There's
was.
two Publix receipts from yesterday.
Ooh.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, two of them. So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well, I
mean, there's receipts.
Ain't that something? Caught in another lie. Caught her in another lie. Sarah tried to say that the bottle's from a long time ago, but the receipts are on the line. And Now she's caught in her own.
She reminds me a little bit of Bose, the energy, you know, but she's less. She makes me a little less fractious. I like Bose, but she's sometimes it's a little bit too much with the screaming and carrying on.
You know what I mean? And look, now she's like, whoa. Like, no, keep going. Keep right on digging this hole, Sarah.
Hey,
keep
Gwen.
right on digging this hole.
So it's not even worth the going back.
So this is,
Jail time, yes.
so I don't know what you guys are.
Prison.
Charles Graves says, I will be watching this when I'm toothless and wrinkled in assisted living. So will I in about 2 weeks, that'll be at this rate. But absolutely, I mean, yeah, she's very funny. She is. Thank you again, Nicholas Leonardos, for, I don't know how I missed this. Like, it's so weird to me, as I said, that there's so many similar, the same channels that we all watch, but then other things somehow don't make it through our
We're just hoping that we
algorithm.
can figure out why
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Wow.
Well, we're watching a video that, after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
That's what you're doing.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video is there. We played it for you.
She's so weird.
So you guys think that I intentionally.
You did. You got up off the couch
It doesn't
and
matter
walked
what
up
we
the couch, or walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up damn stairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
That's all she had to say. Like, no.
Again.
Let the record show that this isn't fair.
That's the link to the channel. Just me.
Let the record show. And then she duck and try to run out of the room real quick. I mean, what did you say after that, Sarah?
There was a hole in a suitcase. I unzipped it from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push it open.
No, he
Did he?
couldn't. The video shows him pushing up.
And
If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
That's how he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance.
So, but why would he start doing it?
Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped.
Didn't see it.
It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What did you didn't intentionally do what?
Zip it all the way. He nor I.
Well, he's dead as a result of
Laid
your
hands
action.
on each other.
He is dead as a result of
I
your
understand
action.
that.
So,
That's why
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever it
He
is.
does.
See, this is
Ain't
what
that
happened.
so? Look, we didn't lay hands on each other. I don't have anything on me. And he don't. Well, what he got on him, I don't know where that came from. She pushed that suitcase down the flight of stairs. You can't tell me no different. But I'll say allegedly just to be a team player. You know what I'm saying?
It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like,
well, what about when you had your injuries and he gets arrested?
Right.
Is that not fair?
Really? Like, really?
Exactly.
That's a good question.
Really?
He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean?
I don't have any injuries.
Correct.
Because he and I have not been at it with one another.
So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail for domestic?
Well, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his.
Yeah, she made.
So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the abuser.
Yeah.
Because
She made his job, the lawyer's job, Blake, she made his job absolutely impossible. I know he's looking at this and just regretting his whole decision to law school. I can't do this. Mama, I can't do this. I'm not built for this. You gotta
I've
be
never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it.
Look at that. There she go.
This,
And I'm
I
the
don't know.
smartest
So
person
I don't know
ever.
like what's going on or like.
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us, we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
Okay. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video. And repeating
He
what
didn't
you
have
told
time
us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay. Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
That part.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like what's the what? Texting? Oh no, I'm texting.
No, I don't.
You guys are scaring me, so like I don't know like what.
She's like, you over there texting on your phone? Is that about me? Be like, lady, chill the fuck out. I'm texting my kids, telling them that I'm sitting in front of a crazy person right now. Okay, so yes, it is about you.
I mean, I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like I don't. What are your questions?
I have one last question. I mean, you realize you're the person that killed him, right?
I thought about that.
Okay, you left him in a bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you. And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
Not
You haven't.
intentionally.
Oh my God.
Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol. Not, again, the reason that you killed him? You all,
Please sit down.
listen to me.
Please sit down.
You all, listen.
Oh my God, she sounds like she's drunk right now. This
did
is
not intentionally kill him.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I need to
punish
do
him?
or how to do it or what to say or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows. Everyone knows everything that I've done for George and love him and continuously helped him throughout his life with me and made him a happier, better person.
And everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm going to snap. Is that what it, while we're in a good place right now?
Yes. Absolutely. I got.
Thank you, Sarah Bridget. Sarah Bridget says, you are in the same situation as poor George, the real victim was. If you are in the same situation as poor George, the real victim was, please leave and ask for help. I know leaving is hard and it's dangerous, but you staying is more dangerous. You are loved and deserve to be safe. Thank you.
You on video screaming, fuck you.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like.
Which was however long ago. You
The
said.
video was from last night.
Clearly,
So it wasn't
inside
that,
you.
yeah.
there's still feelings towards it.
right.
You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
Say something.
But I would never do that.
You did do it.
And you
So
didn't.
Cameron.
But that's after being playful.
But no one's
And
laughing.
having a
Oh
good
my
day.
God.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody.
No, but that's after being playful and having a good day. And that's why that happened. So you can imagine what happens when we're not being playful and the day is bad. This chick, she is so weird. She's way too still for what's happening right now. But she gives all the signs of somebody who's been getting away with stuff for a long time, though. This is the disservice that you do when you allow people to get away with stuff.
You think you're doing them a favor, but you're not. You're creating this. And
Not
then
doing
they
George
get
any
themselves
favors.
into stuff that's so much bigger. They ruin their whole life behind it.
Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Right? That part.
Y'all are making me out to be a
murderer.
person that I'm not.
Which is?
No, I have, or will I ever be? Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. It's like it's well, because you're sober now, so sober you.
It's weird as fuck.
What about drunk you? Not. It's both of us. It's both of us, and it's again, it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else was there.
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
Okay. You just zipped them in the bag.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around.
Yes.
Several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No. Why would I do that? Well, you
Good
told us
question.
you
You
did.
did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put him upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because the
Oh my gosh.
when you put the stuff
and that's
in where his body was.
That's the unfortunate thing too is nobody else was there. That's the
We have a
unfortunate
video
thing.
showing the suitcase in several different positions.
Yep.
So it shows, one, like she just said, it had to been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on its back again, so you had to flip it
I'm
to there.
leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally.
She said, "I'm leaving it like this." Like after she makes this statement, she gonna leave. Okay, I have graced your presence with my presence long enough. You will now lose me forever. I am leaving after I say this. This is all that you will get out of me. And then you hear clink clink outside the door. Like, you gonna leave me. You gonna answer questions till I tell you to stop, because you too dumb not to ask for a lawyer.
Do this. No malicious content or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would
I'm
say
disappointed.
this is when you sleep, but you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night,
Right?
I maybe got an hour.
Right.
in your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very...
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common, like,
Nope.
hey, Scott, fuck you. It's not common. It's not something people do.
No.
And no one that sees that is going to think that.
Nope.
Okay. So we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what
thank
it is.
you, Charlotte,
There's
for being
no
here, baby.
maliciousness towards
Okay.
that.
So I would probably be telling myself that too after that video.
My intent.
In fact, I'm gonna stop here. Right? No, I'm not gonna stop. But I just want to say thank you to all of y'all, because y'all is so dope. I know y'all be up in them comments. I wake up every day and I read through my comments, and there are always so many of them, and it's so cool. It's like the coolest thing ever. I actually really just full-time love my YouTube now. YouTube channel now. And it's because of you guys. You are literally the dopest that there ever was, the dopest that there ever was, dopest of the dope. So thank you. Appreciate you. Love you.
Was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know.
Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like, it's
Regardless.
That's not really fair.
Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs. No one can take you up the stairs.
Okay.
You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs.
Oh, no, I don't think she said that yet, Harry. I don't think she said you're killing me. I didn't hear her say that yet. Is she going to say that? I haven't heard that yet, though.
You leave them.
It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind. It
This
doesn't
whole
matter.
thing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It's just you're lying, and like you're now changing
Who's
your
lying
story.
about what?
You're now you're drunk.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk. Exactly, but you did hear today. That's okay.
You said earlier.
Everything recorded.
Alcohol.
Who's lying about what?
You blamed it on the alcohol. Alcohol does a lot to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Okay.
You did.
So you did this. You did this sober. You knowingly left him down there sober.
I have already told both of you also that we were both drinking.
Right.
Okay.
But you want to admit that you were drunk? Is that?
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this.
Yeah, Sarah, you don't have a choice but to take this. This is your new life. You're absolutely right. Oh, thank you, Clay. Thank you, Clayton. I appreciate you, baby. I think that's a super sticker, right? Thanks for the super sticker. Mama do love you. And you know this, man.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that
So,
you
but what
did
are you?
leave him
Okay,
there.
just.
You left him in there. You did trying to
Oh my
dance around the
gosh,
fact you left him in there.
This is not.
You didn't leave him in there?
It's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool.
That it's.
He's dead. It's
But
not
you
cool.
think that I did that intentionally. You think that I did that intentionally.
You intentionally left him in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
Intentionally is all balls.
You did.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking he's going to get out.
Okay, and he didn't.
Obviously not.
But somebody's begging, saying, I
But
can't
when you
breathe.
say that, though, but you have to, y'all
Please
don't,
let me out. I can't
y'all
breathe.
don't know George, though. Like, that, again, I thought it was the boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open it, or is he 9, so he's not,
Really?
It's not a big deal.
Boy
I'm just valid question.
Oh, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, George got in the suitcase.
And you zipped it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
Yeah, she don't know what intentionally means. This is why.
You keep going away from
I don't know.
I know what.
I think Never still must be watching the trial. Was it yesterday or today that attorney was, maybe both, was wearing the sleeves that are too long for her? Oh, Sarah.
That's exactly what happened. You woke up with the bed,
So,
woke up the next
are
day.
you all trying to have me admit
It's not cool.
that? Like, are you trying to have me
Really?
admit that? Because I will
Really?
never admit it because it's not true.
Yes, that's what we're.
It's not true.
I'm basically stating as a fact because that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotape him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I
What
don't
now?
know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional.
It was not out of maliciousness.
I don't know what or
intention.
how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day still. Love him.
Well, he just died yesterday. I would hope that by now you probably still do.
You think?
Hopefully, it don't die that quick.
Like,
If
she thought
love
that
is
was
real. It will be over.
She thought that was a flex to this day, as if it's been so long. And I mean, these things nothing she says makes any sense.
About tomorrow, if love is real.
Makes you do crazy things.
It doesn't do, it's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him.
Oh my God. The lady detective is my kind of petty. She said, well, you gave up on checking up on him. I mean, you know. Oh my God. And she's like, oh.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a lasting matter.
It was fun.
Not by that
All
video.
day.
Not
All
by
day.
that video. That
All
part
day.
wasn't.
Oh my God, she's so
Anybody
weird.
looking at it doesn't. I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me, you don't know me,
Nope.
would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son? Like, why?
9-year-old son would be.
Like, why are you so?
I don't know if you understand this, but there are people who have murdered all of their own children. And so you having a kid is not gonna make you not do something crazy. I don't know where you getting that from. In fact, actually, some of the craziest things I'm pretty sure were done by people who had children. So no, that's not really a thing. But that sounds very cute that you just tried to use that. Why would I do that when I have a kid? Same reason you would date somebody whose eyes look like this. like I mean, I ain't talking shit about George or nothing, but I mean, I would be afraid.
Hi, Pine Weaver. Hi, Kim Stoll.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying he can't control what his eyes look like. But I'm just saying I wouldn't want to be in an alley and see those. I think I was in a scary movie or something.
Why are you so, like, caught on what we think?
Yeah.
Like something the Winchester brothers be
Because you should be
chasing.
more concerned about what you've told us.
It's because
And
like you guys are like trying.
The things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you've now
Like,
told
what
us
is
here
opposite?
today.
Oh, she's definitely a
Well, you
Karen.
said that it was
For
funny,
sure.
and you're the only one
We
laughing.
were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
And
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
Because you're screaming at him. He's
I'm
begging
not
to get
screaming
out.
at him.
Sounds like screaming to me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you.
The
In
truth.
no way, shape, or form was this intentional.
She thinks that's
At all.
enough to say.
Ever.
I think she's thinking
You're still
like,
gonna allow us to do your
you know how like self-defense is like one of those things that you can use. Like you say self-defense. It was self-defense. It was self-defense. It actually could play up in court, right? But it was not intentional. Doesn't okay. I think maybe she might be thinking that is one of those things that applies to where if you say that, then like if there's a reason why you done it, then it'll be okay.
Your nails? Go for it. Go for it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna get that set up.
Do you need any more water? No, but when you come back, can I ask about this?
Yeah.
So what?
Oh, here we
I don't
go.
understand.
So it
I don't
wasn't.
understand how your story changes so much to the
How
fact
is
that
it changing? Please help me explain. Understand.
You went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing, and it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
Hey,
I
John
didn't think he
B.
was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
Yes,
I
you
You're
do.
didn't think
answering
so.
that.
Like
You sound very serious.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
It's okay. I don't know what.
Hi, LW. We, hang on, let's see if I can get this right. Kouri's trial recessed today and then adjourned for the day. And it is the 6th anniversary of this. 6 years ago today, this happened, as Tanika kindly and conveniently pointed out to me, just as the trial adjourned for the day. And so here we are.
What you want me to tell you? It was a great day. It didn't end well.
I was going to say
It was a great day, sir. A great day. I mean, aside from that part, of course, is what I mean. It's what I meant. Do you believe me? You have to believe me. Do you know who I am? I got good grades in high school. You can't treat me like this. Oh my God, this chick is
I
weird.
mean,
I can't explain to you. I can't explain to you
You're gonna need to try.
how horrific it was
okay,
to find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember taking those videos.
okay.
How horrific.
Hey,
I'm thinking
Lola.
he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him. So what's gonna happen? Like,
Here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you.
I know, right?
How does somebody have their wits about them when?
see, that's the
they
thing
have all
too.
this
But
stuff?
you can clearly tell that I had been drinking some.
Yes.
You can
No,
clearly
that
tell.
I'll give you, Sarah.
I had several
Definitely could
people
tell.
that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Yes.
Oh
You were
my
screaming at
gosh.
him
Sounds about right.
regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property
Really?
manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live
Uh-huh.
next to you.
That
They
part.
see you every day. How
Oh
many?
my
You had two neighbors you went
gosh.
to and asked to go
See,
use the
that is
restroom.
just
and
not
you said
fair.
No. Hold on. You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
No, okay. Kim and Kim is not a nice person.
Okay.
She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced herself, she's just not a nice person.
Oh, she's just not a nice person. That's what's wrong with her. But according to you, you're an excellent person who is above reproach because you did well in high school to hear you tell it. But I mean, that may be true though. She may have done well in grade school. This may be the only thing that she probably ever did well at, and which would explain why that's the thing that she brought up when she goes, "So you don't think you understand who I am?" And that's what she brought up. You know what I'm saying? If that's the greatest thing you could think of about yourself, then clearly that was your highest point, right? So maybe that is true. Maybe she did really good in high school, and congratulations. It's going to be funny when the alumni little flyers go out for how everybody's doing now from the class.
Then why would you think she would let you use a restroom?
Because Eli was in there. Eli comes over and talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses Kim off because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street, down the way, their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom. So then they're like, go over there and try over there.
There's two bathrooms.
I
So
wouldn't
both
let
are
somebody go
bathrooms?
upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the
Really?
downstairs one is for.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Or somebody you knew?
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen, and there's stuff in the bathroom, and the toilet doesn't work.
Sarah doesn't like
Just
anyone.
walk across the way, no problem. And of course they let me
I'm
in.
gonna tell you this. If somebody with the look on their face like Sarah's come knocking on my door wanting to use the bathroom, I'm gonna be like, bitch, piss right on my front doorstep, because that's as far as you get. You're not coming in here. You look like literally the definition of sketchy. Like you, if sketchy was a person, this is what it would look like. A Sarah Boone. Yeah.
Them and them, they're together. They're families. And nonetheless, if you really want to know, and I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he
Look at
is
this.
here legally. So he's trying to work on getting this.
How do you say, and I hope this doesn't get him in trouble, but they're here, he's here illegally. Wait, what? What? And I hope this doesn't get him in trouble. But like when nobody asked, when nobody cared, when nobody was looking for that, you say it and then start it out with, I hope this doesn't get anyone in trouble. You know, if this is not a Karen, then it's only reason why this isn't a Karen is because I am unaware of what a Karen.
I like how she's circling Sarah with the cursor. And also, it has to be that Sarah was thinking that they were just going to automatically jump up and go arrest Eli, right? Because why else? I mean, what did they think? What did she think she was going to do? Be able to work out a deal with the information she already gave them? And who cares? It's so stupid. Oh my God.
So that's it. This is definitely some Karen behavior.
What does that got to do with you using the restroom?
They didn't want to be involved.
Should I use yours? You gotta use yours.
No, I was asking last night, because, I mean, we had several different people in the
Assuming
neighborhood come up
that
saying
Eli
that
and
she was
Kim.
drunk on a regular basis.
Eli and Kim. Okay. Did you ask Vinny next door?
Those are the ones next door that she asked to use the restroom, and they said no.
No, she said
They're
no.
family. They're all.
And like I said, she's not a nice person.
They're coming. What are your questions?
Yep.
I can help you with.
Who's coming?
To do the fingernails.
You said that we could.
Okay, here we go. What's in the papers? What do you want to
You
show
don't
us?
have
What
to
do you,
allow us to do it.
what's your question about the papers?
Don't make that
I don't have a problem.
Okay. Just to make sure.
So, am I getting my phone back?
Well, maybe.
No.
Not today.
I don't know.
What about Lucas's laptop?
No.
Not today.
Not today.
What does that mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us there's videos that we need to see on it, so
Right.
we do our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did to him, which was not intentional.
What's that?
In that. Is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm
No,
not gonna agree
I'm not
with
gonna
what
agree
you're
with
saying.
anything
I'm not.
that you're saying.
So,
No,
for the
9.
doctor,
Mm-hmm.
do you all inform her or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying because he's still on probation?
No, but it's because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him. I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents.
And of course, we all know what Sarah's doing here is trying to figure out if she's going to go home today, but she's too stupid and crazy and avoidant to ask that. But I love the way she acts like she's so much like they don't even understand how to act, these two, like, no, because of the nice lady, because that's what you do when you're high society like Sarah Boone is. You make the proper calls and do the proper things. Now she's going to want, that's why she wants to know about the funeral arrangements.
And we don't go telling.
Everybody else.
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
Classes. You need to do what?
Substance abuse class and his battery intervention.
Yeah,
Something else I should clear to ask.
Oh, very
So,
cute.
other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see.
Dandy asks, do you think Brian helped with this list? If Sarah stayed there, I can't imagine her not bouncing ideas off of him. My personal opinion, and I'd like other people to say what they think, is that the almost only thing that Brian said to her overnight is, you should probably get an attorney. And there's no telling her anything, so she's like, no, I'm just going to go in with the list. And she probably like, so I'm going to ask him this, that, and the other thing. He was like, I'm just saying, Sarah, I think you should get an attorney. And here we are. That's my opinion. Tell me what you think.
If more of those bruises turn into something bigger.
Under the prison.
She's doing some other tests.
Actually, kind of curious of what her situation is right now. I know the trial thing hasn't happened, I think, with her yet. So
I think she Googled it.
This is still new enough, Yeah. She hasn't had that. I don't think she's had a trial or anything yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all are great with that. Y'all be pointing out my little stuff because
No, Rita, I think she had no intention of going to the funeral, but she was just trying to, first of all, she just said that she's terrified. His family this is what I mean about Sarah being so, there's no connecting thoughts there. She was so terrified of his family, then wants to go to the funeral? What? That makes no sense. Why would you go to a funeral which it's only his family, basically? I don't think she was scared of them, obviously, but I also don't think that Sarah would go to the funeral either way. She certainly wouldn't. Why be around people who were proven right? That's the worst. She was just trying to find out if she's going to be around for the funeral, is my guess, right?
Just be having an emotional response.
Exactly, Kim.
But y'all be
Stole.
letting me know, so I'll be clear.
So
But if
she's
she,
pending it for now.
I don't think she's
So, and that
gonna
couldn't
try
have been
it.
because of him being in the suitcase.
in the suitcase.
Or y'all are
That's-
saying that I
that's what-
physically did it.
That's what she's determining.
So,
The ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase, and she said, she didn't think so.
Daryl gonna represent her.
nor did he touch me. I'm leaving it at that.
She's so
I don't know
aggressive.
if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was gonna get ready to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get final whatever's?
What does it matter what we tell his parents? What do you mean?
Because
we're gonna talk with them.
Yeah.
okay,
I have to
but it's gonna
like-
come down to me.
What do you mean?
Like, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you would tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Oh, she's trying to make that about her too.
So it's whatever
Well,
bruise,
here's
scratch,
the thing.
and
Here's the thing.
whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes
That is
on
a
after
terrible conversation.
that. It's not a very easy thing
Was
to
it
do.
yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Look how she be. Look.
Did we not meet yesterday?
Look how she looking at her.
It's a valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Oh
So I
my
don't know if
God.
I ask you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between
Yes,
the
Andy?
family. That's not something we ask. We have no way of.
I don't think she would
know, that's
go.
why I'm asking.
But that's
It'll
So,
be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you, just quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
My body can't even be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents. and
I don't know
uncles.
what that means.
Um,
Also, we don't know why she asked about the funeral. I mean, my assumption, and tell me if you have a different assumption, is that to me it sounds like she's asking so she can attend or send flowers or something like that. Neither would happen, in my opinion. It definitely wouldn't. Maybe she was acting as though she was going to. I mean, if they were gonna. It makes no sense because she wasn't. In my opinion, she was not asking to actually find out about the funeral. There's no way these people who fucking hated her and were proven right, and she killed the person the funeral is for. She's not going. I mean, even she's not stupid enough to go to that funeral. Plus, she'd be too drunk to get anywhere, and if she started to drive to the funeral, she would have been arrested before she got there. Really? Really? Candace says, I think she wanted to go and crash it. She wouldn't have planned it, though. That cost money. Yeah, she wouldn't have gone there either, because that cost money, too. I mean, I don't think she was even implying that she would plan it, but who knows? It's impossible to tell because she's so stupid. Crazy. She's playing the mourning widow. Exactly. That's exactly right. In front of these two. Playing the mourning widow and trying to find out if she's going to be around whenever it is. And Scott tries a few times and finally gets the words out. That doesn't go well, of course. To let her know that they're not even thinking about the funeral. They just found out that he's dead and there's a lot on their minds right now. They're heartbroken and, you know, Dandy says she would have loved to be at the funeral with police protection. Right, perhaps. Yeah. But what would she wear? Her pink shorts and her UGG an emotion t-shirt? I don't think so. Yeah, we can go back. What she said about the funeral? Always. We can always go back.
Vinny next door?
Those are the ones next door that she asked to use the restroom, and they said no.
And yeah, they did ask Vinny next door. As a matter of fact, he was a witness for the state.
No, she said no.
Okay.
And like I said,
I rewound a little bit.
not a nice
too much.
person.
They're coming. What are your questions?
Yep.
I can help you with.
Who's coming?
To do the fingernails.
You said that we could.
Okay, here we go. What's in the papers? What do you want to show us?
That's what I think, Carolina.
What's your question about the papers?
I don't have a problem.
Also.
Sure.
So, am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
No.
What about Lucas's laptop?
Also, let's pay attention to the way she talks about the bat and all that nonsense.
Not today.
Not today.
What does that mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, that's
You're the one
fine.
just
It doesn't
telling us
matter if
there's
it's
videos
fine.
that we need to see on it, so
Right?
we do our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did then, which was not intentional.
Hi, Charles. James.
What's that?
In that, is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going to agree to anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're...
So, his probation officer,
Mm-hmm.
do you all inform her or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying because he's still on probation?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling. We don't.
Everybody knows.
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes.
I listen.
I need to do that too.
Classes. You need to do what?
Substance abuse class and his battery intervention. Yeah, we don't have such a query to ask.
Oh, very
So,
cute.
other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger.
Under the prison.
And, she's doing some other tests.
Actually, kind of curious of what her situation is right now. I know the trial thing hasn't happened, I think, with her yet. So, this is still new enough, you know. Yeah. She hasn't had that. I don't think she's had a trial or anything yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all are great with that. Y'all be pointing out my little stuff because I just be having an emotional response. But y'all be letting me know, so I'll be clear.
So
But if
she's
she's,
pending it for now.
I don't think she's
So in that
had a
case,
trial
then
yet.
of him being in the suitcase.
In the suitcase.
Or
That's-
y'all are
that's-
saying that I
that's what-
physically did it.
That's what she's determining.
So,
The ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
Daryl gonna represent her.
nor did he touch me.
Other than the video that I took, videos of myself torturing him, and we all know that he's dead now, what was the cause of death? Let's really put our thinking caps on with this and figure that out, shall we?
I'm leaving it at that.
Okay.
She's so
I don't know
aggressive.
if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was gonna get ready to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get final whatever's?
Here we go.
What does it matter what we tell his parents? What do you mean?
Because
we're gonna talk with them.
Yeah.
okay,
I have to
but it's gonna
like-
come down to me.
What do you mean?
Like, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you would tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update.
You didn't tell them I did.
Oh, she's trying to make that
Okay,
about her too.
So it's whatever
Well,
bruise
here's the thing.
whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes
That is
on
a
after
terrible conversation.
It's not a very easy thing
Was
to
it
do.
yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
How's that going to help
Did
her
we
to
not
say
meet you
that?
yesterday? We met you yesterday.
And I think her asking that, like, was it yesterday or today, is exactly like your battery's dying. You know?
I'm just asking.
Look how she
deflecting.
Look.
Did we not meet yesterday?
Look at her face.
Look how she's looking at her.
It's a valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Oh
I
my
don't know if
God.
I ask you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we asked. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
So.
It'll be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're going to do.
Our body can't even be released. So.
This is also
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles.
What does that mean? And?
So, I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was going to call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to the next of kin.
Yeah. Okay.
I got it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger. It goes to them. They're the ones that are going to release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back.
She's worried about the ring that he got on. She loves him
He
so
doesn't
much.
have it on.
And I still love him to this very day. But where's his ring at? Can I get that back? Oh my God, Sarah. You are a classic, babe. I mean that in all the wrong ways. You're a terrible person. Just the worst.
So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what?
Eduardo.
Like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swab with stain from pillow.
Clouds, what's going
That will all be
on?
sent off to FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat.
What's going on, Jared?
And the seats. And this is just
Diane,
his phone, my phone, and then the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation. And
Sarah, you are going to be in prison when that stuff gets released. Trust me, you ain't getting it. Don't you worry.
it's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So, what's next?
They're going to come and swab your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need to like? Do I need to be doing something or?
Yeah,
like,
getting a lawyer.
I can't tell you.
Should have done that already.
Not doing that.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like.
This
Because it makes it
is
sound like to me like I'm being accused of something that was not intentional.
Uh-huh.
I'm being accused.
Okay,
Of.
yes.
And
All right, that's
a handful
accurate.
of other things I'm being accused of.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Yeah, he didn't want to be in a suitcase to die in a suitcase, but hey, sometimes shit happens.
I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is, kind of thing, or like
you might
because
wanna,
I've
you
done
might
the whole court
wanna.
thing. I've done the whole attorney thing. I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George.
You just did.
That's
They're
not
like, this
the
lady is so
situation,
dumb.
But it's trying to depend on me.
Okay.
That was not my intent. But it's trying to be pinned on me. So however or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row.
Right.
So that's why I'm asking what the next step is other than getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? I don't know what you.
I'm trying to prepare myself.
She's on her
for
sixth
whatever
attorney.
may need to be done, so I can, I guess, stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing.
She's on her sixth attorney. Is that true? Yeah, why trial was moved up to January. Okay, so she hopefully, if she can, she is so Daryl. I'm gonna tell you, the Daryls of the world cannot keep with an attorney. It's too much to ask, man. It's too much to ask of one human to deal with one of these things.
I'm just fine. Okay.
Subject matter
I just don't want you
jurisdiction.
guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
Should make some T-shirts to say that.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son. That's why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what, oh, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian. Like, so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Hey, see how she says, oh, Mac's husband, he loves that I'm staying at his house. He's just like so happy, like just over the moon that I'm back there at the house with him. He's just like, it's all he ever wanted in life. This is so funny. The thought it's gotta be like a wiring thing. Like something isn't connected to the right thing. And it's like, you know, it's gotta be a miswiring of something in their brains. Cause how do you do that? How do you say some shit like that with a straight face? Oh my God. Her wires are completely crossed.
And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, it's...
Murder.
Is that what you're going to tell them? Like, his parents? It's like, oh, yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell them?
I don't think it really matters what we're going to tell the parents.
Oh, yeah, it is a steel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm not saying we're going to go. I'm not saying that we're going to go and tell them every single thing we have. But again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office as public record, so eventually, like, this all will come out. So I'm not. You're making it sound like we're going to tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation. So let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I cannot
choose, but we can't even, but so technically there's no concrete report yet, even.
Right. So
it's,
you want me to tell you exactly what I'm going to tell them? I don't know what I'm going to tell them. I don't know what I'm going to tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm going to tell them.
So
Parents that are dealing with
can I call you the way that I did last time?
Yes, my phone is an open line. Missy should be here. I don't want you to
I get it. Look, I get it.
No. What do you get? What do you get? Hemorrhoids?
That was really bad.
Yeah, pretty bad.
So that's what scares me.
Here we go.
Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional.
Oh,
I promise
no.
you. On Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what
No, what you ain't gonna do is lie on your son's life. On your son. People who, because you know, the thing is that like the phrase, I think the phrase doesn't really mean anything anyway, right? But people use it as kind of like a mark of their honor. You know, like you got my word. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to prove that your word means something. So you say that, then when you come through, it's like, oh, this person was a man of their word, right? Or a woman of their word. But because people use that, then there's people like this who use it because they think it's just like a certified, you have to believe me if I say this, but with no intentions of telling the truth or being the truth, what they said. There's people who like take advantage of what other people use as kind of like, you know what I mean? Oh my God, just get up underneath of this here prison. Tell Daryl I said, what's up?
What would be a
What
truth
is
to that? I mean, if you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
And she like,
That's how much it's like.
I feel like even Chelsea was shocked that this woman who she probably thought she could not hate more up until that point managed to make her hate her more.
That's how much it means. Okay. I hope you take that to heart. Please.
yeah. You're like, no, thank you, babe. But nice try.
You said that, yeah. I get it.
Ugh.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
Never.
No telling.
What'd you say?
I just said no telling. I mean, our digital forensics unit is got a lot of cases.
I loved it as soon as she said that. She said, you have any idea when I can get my phone back? The lady cop pulls her phone out and starts playing with it. Pulls her own phone out. So I'm like, oh, your phone? Oh, fuck your phone, bitch. Let me play a little bit of Candy Crush. Right in your face.
Well, and that's not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop. But he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their caseload and how they
Gotta get all the goodness off of that thing first, honey.
And at this point, I think, honestly, with
My
everything
phone.
else that's going on, that should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
Right?
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Does Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work that he doesn't want him using and or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway.
Look, now she's like, oh, you ain't gonna give it to me? Well, fuck that laptop. I didn't care anyway. She's so ghostly pale.
So you
She's
will
some
keep
sun,
me posted,
baby.
like updated. That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
I don't know. I can't. I don't know what to tell you though. What?
But you all have more information than I do, where it's, yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
I'm sorry, what?
Like we have more information on what?
Like,
we told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
She wanted them to tell her to get a lawyer.
But that, like I was telling her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, which I swore in my son's life was unintentional. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Going forward with this, nonetheless, with his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas in the house?
I think we've already both told you that we would be mindful of any situation.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Diane NC says, Lucas, her son, who her ex-husband says she always forgets to pick up from school, She talking about all my son's life. Like, where is your son, by the way? Oh shit, I gotta go pick up my son's life from school. Oh my gosh, she's the worst. Oh my God. Yeah, what do I need to say to get out of here, officer? What do I need to say to get going?
Or do we need to come back down here? I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea what I'm going to call you next. Doesn't the report come out tomorrow? No.
What report?
I'm just saying a report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come request something, then...
No, I'm talking about his autopsy.
She's waiting and doing our follow-up, but...
She's looking at him again.
Yeah.
But she won't be finished with him because she's pending for other stuff.
So after this, what? I'm done?
Jail.
For now?
That we can all agree on. Worst of the worst.
She's trying to figure out if she's gonna get to walk out of here or not.
Take to get back.
What stuff? The evidence?
You won't get back. The swabs and stuff will stay.
They all know about it?
Hey, Susan. Welcome to the live, baby.
Calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call them to see what they need.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent. I miss him a lot.
I mean,
No more.
but my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
Yes, but you have to understand too. I know.
No, just what would you
expect answer the question
to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I had no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why did you do it before?
Why did you do it now?
Right?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know
Right?
why.
Exactly.
But that's okay. Really? I'm not trying to force you to say something.
She said, really? Oh. Oh, she don't like her, honey.
Feeding and petting.
She like, bitch, is you talking to me? You ain't talking to me.
I mean, everyone knows if you
That's
don't
right.
remember.
Put your phone back out. Make her watch you.
If you don't remember something, then it wasn't intentional, obviously.
Make her watch you talk on your phone, play on your phone while she can't play on hers.
Not that you guys would assume that I'm that kind of person.
They don't know you.
We're going by the facts. It happened.
Like you said, you don't know me.
Get a bag.
I don't remember what happens here. When she stands up, like, and thinks she's gonna leave, do they come in and handcuff her? Don't tell me. I want to be surprised pleasantly. I wish to be pleasantly surprised.
What time is it, please?
Oh, man. Harry is giving clues as to what's going to happen. Oh, thank you, Susan. Mama love you too. All right, come on. What you got to say, lady? Do the wire.
So for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough.
There we go. There we go. That was the part that I had saw. I saw a little clip like thing, like I didn't say clip. I like clicked, just randomly was clicking through it just to see kind of what kind of stuff was said, and that was the thing that got my antenna up. Is her in here talking about some? I think now that I have to live with what I have done. I mean, I have suffered enough. I think that this could be called my punishment, and we could all feel like justice had been served.
Getting him out and doing what I did is
Doing what I did. Yeah.
punishment enough.
Yeah. No, bitch. It ain't. It is not punishment.
Would be nice.
Oh.
Because that's all I see.
You ain't slept, did you?
So that right there says something.
Oh, the nerve of you, honey. She's like, I haven't slept, so.
Not my intention.
I've been punished enough. I said it wasn't my intention, so you can't prosecute me now. Hey, Barb.
Hi, Matthew.
Women, I don't think I've ever seen a woman do it to defend themselves. It's a good thing you bring up. I'm gonna check on that. Any women who represented themselves for like this kind of like a murder crime,
Nonetheless, I have to live with that.
Thank you, Sarah Bridget.
Nonetheless, punishment in itself.
Yeah, look, that's punishment in itself. That's what he's hoping they'll say. Look, she's got to live with this. I mean, she's been punished enough. No, there's more room for punishment.
And it's unfortunate that stupid things like this happen.
Absolutely.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
She keeps saying that.
His daughters too.
Are you trying to make it worse? Are you trying to make it worse?
Look at her.
How I feel?
Are you trying to make me feel guilty or something?
Sarah, are you trying to make it better? Sarah Bridget, thank you so much for everything. I mean, this is an anniversary celebration. You've made it more special, even more special. Seriously, I appreciate that. Now let's watch this bitch get arrested.
CSI that was there yesterday.
Here we go.
You took your photos.
You are going to prison, honey pot. To your new home. Oh, snap. Jodi Arias. And Ann says she started representing herself So I guess she started off doing that, but maybe then she stopped. Wow. That would be a funny one to watch too, wouldn't it? Jodi Arias. Oh, she was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She did a doozy of a crime. For somebody so small.
We're never going to top this interrogation. It's just, I refuse to believe, or I cannot believe that there will ever be an interrogation that is this good.
Dainty, and with that voice, she killed that man like 3 times. You know, that shit was crazy. Oh, Jodi, it was a nightmare.
So I'm just going to take a swab and go around on one hand and then do the separate one for your other hand.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to check.
Just restarting this.
Of a
Not
crime.
restarting it, but.
For somebody so small and dainty and with that voice, she killed that man like 3 times. You know, that shit was crazy. Oh, Jodi, it was a nightmare.
So I'm just going to take a swab and go around on one hand and then do the separate one for your other hand.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to check for DNA.
I'm not sure why they even did this, actually.
Roll call.
But I guess it's smart to do it. I wonder why they did it.
That's right. Get that DNA. We're going to need it. You tricked me. Oh. Yeah. Yep, she did. She killed her boyfriend. Well, technically ex-boyfriend. Jodi Arias, I mean. That was her ex-boyfriend. He was like trying to get rid of her, but you know, he was trying to shake her off. Like, I can't be my Mormon self with you. Jodi Arias was a freak, honey. She was doing the most, baby. Yeah, she stabbed him, shot him, photographed him.
Hi, Jen Bailey.
If she got away with that, she might have decided to do something like that again. She just the way that she did it seemed like something that a serial killer might do. You know, like a statement, trying to make a statement in this piece. Yeah, she was a serious stalker, but she would have become, I think she had the potential to be a serial killer if she hadn't got caught. If Travis's friends weren't so nosy and she didn't get caught. All right, y'all. We're gonna jump past this part a little bit because this is taking forever. Here we go. We're gonna get on past this part. Cause you boring me. Here we go. We got your DNA now.
Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go?
Nope.
Okay. Do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no? Everything we've talked about today?
Yes.
Yes.
He has to swear. Remember how I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so he raised his hand to remind me to tell you. Okay. Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which
True and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything
Everything you've
you
said
told
today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
Because
That's how
anytime
you
we talk
swear.
to somebody, we want to assure that everything that we talked about is,
True and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
it's not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
Yes, it is.
Everything that you've told us today. is
Don't
true and
answer
accurate
it.
to the
It's
best
a
of your knowledge.
trick.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay. Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
Why do you think, because I have no idea, like I don't even have a guess as to why she had such a hard time with that. To the best of my knowledge, why was she struggling through that? Why couldn't she just give them a yes there? Why does Sarah always have a hard time answering the wrong things and...
Okay.
Oh, she thought she was going home, y'all.
Why is this happening?
She's like, wait,
Because
what?
George is dead.
Am I not in control?
Not intentionally.
He's still dead.
Well, someone needs to call Brian, please.
He's still dead as a doornail.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
Yes.
So why is this happening? So this was a trick?
No, it's not.
Yes.
How was it a trick?
Yes. It was a trick.
I'm in here to ask you to explain.
Sarah, yes, this was a trick. I thought it was obvious, but apparently not for you, unfortunately for you. So yeah, come on, let's get up underneath this prison. Get up underneath this prison. If you see my precious Darrell down there, let me know. Oh my God.
She's having a very good time.
We miss him so. I'm just kidding. He ain't shit. And we don't ever want to deal with it no more.
You were right, you're right.
Packing your
response
bags up.
to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Look at her. Just look at her.
Look at his profile. Look at it. Look at this. And she be bragging about how he just be laughing. He just, he's so happy that I'm back at his house. He's just so happy. Oh, George just, he couldn't resist me. He always came back to me because I'm that bitch, And this is the profile. Like this. Talking like you talk with that weird personality you got. Yeah, you's a narcissist if I ever seen one, because it's damn sure the proof ain't in the pudding. Okay, because you look all of crazy, okay?
You look all crazy.
Do me a favor. Have a seat.
Really, guys? And her hair looks really
So I didn't show up.
ridiculous here. Especially. Bows.
Why
Yeah.
is this happening?
That's what I said, Kim. Hi.
Before y'all said I could leave.
Reminds me
That I
of
was
Bows.
done after that.
We were done, yes. We were done. Absolutely.
So that's what it is.
We are done.
I do too, Justin. She's very funny.
Not intentional. So what am I supposed to do now?
It's called a lawyer, heifer.
Someone needs to call Brian. Lucas is waiting for Mom to come home.
Hey, man, Lucas will be just
This was
fine.
not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out.
If anybody is aware of this woman's craziness the most, it is going to be her son. Trust me. He is not crying when she is missing. He's feeling stable for the first time in his life.
That's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not going to have me come home.
That's right.
So
You
there's
got it.
nothing that I can do.
No.
No.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
Oh, why does she keep... Oh, wait. Hold up, Sarah. Hold up, Sarah. You better not be doing what it looked like you're doing. Hold on, let me.
You'll be afforded a time in court. You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll
So
be
she turned her
afforded,
head when the woman
to
came back
talk
in?
to a judge.
Hold up. Let's observe that.
This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
That's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not going to have me come home.
This is not Bose, just so, I don't know if that's what you're saying, but I also thought she reminds me a lot of her, but it's I am J9 Eve.
Mm-hmm.
So there's nothing that I can do.
Look, she looking him in the eyes. Says nothing. Then she looks down.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
Not right now, no. You'll be afforded
And then
a time
she turns
in
her
court.
head.
You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be
Were you
afforded,
trying to seduce that man?
Talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
If I didn't know any better, I would think that was a terrible, terrible attempt at seduction, Sarah. Were you trying to imply something with it? Are you saying that there's nothing that I can do? Nothing at all, sir? Oh my God. I don't put nothing past this wench. Nothing at all.
What's the time frame for that, though?
I have no way of being able to tell you. You should make first appearance probably by tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there. I
had a
don't
sneaky
work in
suspicion
there.
this was going to happen. And I need water, like, really bad, please.
Here she needed water again. Whenever she get in trouble, you notice how much water she needs? I haven't heard her ask for water this whole time she was in this thing. It's funny how now, right now, when it's like she's about to be in some shit and that the shit's done hit at the fan, when she doesn't feel like she has control, basically, over what's happening, all of a sudden she just really needs a lot of water. Is that just me noticing that?
You all checked me down here.
Absolutely did not.
Oh, yes, they did. Good job, sir. Mr. Officer. Good job, Mr. Officer.
I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
I love Joe Kenda.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes or go.
Nope, no Siggy for you, baby. George can't have one, so neither can you.
And what am I supposed to do with my car?
So you find where it is.
How much time you
When you
got?
get down there, you'll have free phones. You'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Yeah, once you get down there, get booked in, you'll be able to use a phone in the waiting
Well, how
area.
long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I probably would say within the hour. It's a free phone call in the lobby. It's a free
All
phone
I'm
call.
doing is bringing you there so I can escape bringing you out there.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, the holding cells, am I going to be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. And you'll be left there for a
Can you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's not up to us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like you're saying, is if you don't
If you
act
go
up.
in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and
Why
cursing
would I
at
do
people,
that?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bay?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
Yeah, because the last time I had a major panic attack on the building.
Hey, change the cups. Stand up.
I have not
So
found
what am I going to do with my purse? Oh, sorry.
Your purse is gonna come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
I put the lock up too, my bad.
Oh, no, it's all good. Mine are now opposite, so.
What made you all decide to do this?
You murdered. Oh my God.
George
What?
is dead.
There you go.
You guys, I knew this was going to happen.
You did?
If you knew,
So I came down here willing.
why it's so
Yes,
surprised then?
absolutely. We
Look how
were
stiff
trying to
her
figure out
hair
what's
is.
going on.
Oh,
We're still
somebody
trying to
said she
figure
got
out
a
what's going
perm.
on.
Yeah, she must have.
Intentional or not, George is dead.
She don't like he keeps saying that.
Thank you,
You
Carol.
act like when you say unintentionally, that absolves you from everything.
Yep. Oh my
I
God.
need
Thank
to
you for
get-
pointing
I
that out.
have my, I don't know if it's able to be or not.
Thank you, Sarah Bridget.
I have things in my car that I need to put your,
What kind of stuff do you have in your car that you're worried about?
well, I have my medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a nurse.
It's panic attack stuff.
Well, again, when you get checked in, you're gonna be seeing a nurse, and that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy.
That's a cute little copper, ain't it?
And that you will
Ain't she
be referred to
adorable?
somebody. Okay?
She is very cute.
I play my bad.
That's right. Take her away.
So long, sucker.
Remove her from our presence. We are done with this one. That was fun, you guys. I have to say it again. You guys are absolutely amazeballs. Y'all kept the chat running the whole time. We've been in here for 2 hours and 55 minutes. Went through that entire thing. I appreciate y'all so much. So much. And I have a video I gotta work on. I got another.
I always think it's shorter for some reason. I always forget that it's 2.5 hours long. I always think it's an hour and a half for some reason. I mean, you'd think we would literally be able to just act it out from memory, but somehow no. This was very, very fun. Thank you guys. This truly was a gift because 6 years ago today, they locked this bitch up forever and we were being bored to tears with Kouri Richins. So hopefully tomorrow everyone will be more interested in that. And tomorrow morning at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, I will be back with Kouri Richins day 3.5. Thank you to everyone who gifted memberships and super chatted and all the things, and just for being awesome. Bye. See you tomorrow.